Hello and welcome to another stream. This Sunday, as usual, yeah. Man, this helmet is so freaking heavy. But yeah, as you can guess from the little, I mean, obviously written in the title and everything. But so we're gonna paint Killa, yeah. And I'm having here my titanium helmet with, I don't know, I think 6 kilograms or something. Yeah, I will not wear this the whole time on the stream. I just thought it would be a fitting option to wear it again, yeah. But yeah, let's take it off because it's really, really heavy. And get back to a more usual look. Yes. Hey guys, welcome to another Sunday, moody autumn vibing Sunday. Yeah. Bomber in your town. No. Hey Pulse for Hey Don G. What's up? Watching Terminal Dark Wolf. Yeah. Falsfire has also been watching. He already commented to me. I haven't managed to watch yet. I'm currently, by the way, watching the rest of Lost. I just finished the 5th season. One more season to go. Yeah, it's just going crazy. Super excited about this. I mean, not excited really, to be honest, but just kind of like how this whole story turns up. But yeah, Falsfire. Hello, Hype Ops, yeah, immediately, as well, I mean, yeah, I'm completely brain fried, yeah, so much with pushing out releases, yeah, the latest one, currently pushing out the Urban Scatter stuff, which is a lot of parts, yeah, and I want to get the everything right, and the pictures and the calculations, but yeah, long story short, hope you guys doing good. Yeah, I'm, besides being tired, really good. Yesterday we had a little unusual event. Yeah, I had been gifted to my birthday a little mushroom collection hike with a guide. Yeah, I'm super. I really like a lot mushroom to eat, culinary mushrooms. And I always wanted to go out in the forest and collect mushrooms, hunt for them. But yeah, it's like, can be super dangerous if you don't know which one. I have vast idea, not even knowledge. Idea, yeah, birthday, long time ago. Yeah, thank you. I postponed it always because I was so busy, but thanks. Yeah, it was back in May. Yeah, so it passed a little bit of time. But thanks, man, I appreciate it. And yeah, we kind of had luck. Yeah, this was no birthday in May, long. Yeah, but I had to postpone it always, and I wasn't high the whole weekend. Sadly, not. Yeah, but yeah, I was always hesitant and go out and collect mushrooms myself, because there's like always the saying, yeah, each edible mushroom has a poisonous twin or even more. So yeah, never had the courage to do it. I tried to find people locally a long time ago who has knowledge to go out with me or teach me. Yeah, but however, long story short, there's a group which offer yeah, a little guide, a little entrance into this stuff. So long story short, we went out for about 3 hours, collected some mushroom, and we had a lot of luck. Yeah, last week was only raining all day, and then yesterday it stopped with raining during the night, and it was getting a little bit warmer. So literally the forest was freaking full of mushroom. I have never seen so much mushrooms in my life. Specifically looking for them, yeah, going out of the normal path. And I did collect some which are the easy ones, which I wanted to do today for dinner. It's not much, I think 200 grams total of edible legal mushrooms, yeah. But this was really cool, a lot of fun, got me super excited for going more out in the forest with more purpose than just having a walk. Yeah. Hey, Adventure Builds. Yes, thank you, man. All good. Hope you're doing as well. Good. Yeah, I hope everyone watching is doing good. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really nice. Something different. Yeah, definitely gave me a mental reset as well. leaving this room again. But yeah, besides that, I'm stuck at the screen, obviously. Yes, Echo Dark Studios. Hello, my friend. Wrong accent. Yeah. Hello, my friend. How you doing? Yeah. And probably also the wrong accent, but doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm super excited. Yeah. I'm meaning to paint this Escape from InCountry character. Yeah. Escape from Tarkov. Killa. Very iconic Tarkov video game, if you know. Character, but yeah, like with everything, I want to paint everything, but you kind of need to find the right time. And I thought, yeah, today is the day. I have him prepped up. We can do a little 3-stripe signature move here on the stream already. So this will be really, really cool, really fun. Yeah, and I think generally, besides being this boss character, fits perfect for like any type of gang leader, bad guy, opponent type for a game. Yeah, or even if you want to do some bank robber stuff, can have some guys wearing heavy armor. Yeah, yeah. So lots of use for this figure for different type of games. Yeah, especially if you're gonna paint him up different. Yeah, but I definitely want to keep him iconic. Yeah, if I want to paint him a little bit different, I maybe just print another one. Yeah, but this is also one which I've been meaning to print bigger scale, to have maybe like a figurine near the desk to collect dust and yeah, give good mood if I look at it. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, long story short, let's have a quick look as usual. Kind reminder, yeah, I do have the end of summer sale going on. 15% discount on everything. Free shipping Germany up to, actually I forgot, 60 euros, 70 euros, 100 euros. Let me check. Yeah, 100 euros free shipping Germany wide. But we are gonna paint it's under scenario miniatures, yeah, because they're like Tarkov bosses, and yeah, Escape from InCountry. So really cool. Yeah, got his signature 6B13, I think it is. I'm not really sure. Vest, tracksuit. Yeah, we're gonna do him full old school style. We also have the Tagila, his brother, the boss character in the factory map. At least last time I played. I don't know if they switched stuff around, which I will put on the paint on video list. Actually, it's already a line. It's not even a list. Yeah, but also really cool. Nah, I can't say more, but there will probably more be coming soonish. Yeah, off of this set. That's all I can say right now. But yeah, really cool. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna definitely paint him iconic. Killa, yeah, always want to add an H in the end, yeah, but this is more for Wu-Tang Clan guys, yeah, with Killa. But just to have an idea, yeah, this is, I think, one of the most iconic pictures with him. He has, can we open it up, actually? Bigger here, yeah. So iconic. He got a ZSH 1-2 with the Masker face mask. Yeah, this is one of the first cheaper iteration. I think it's just a titanium plating with double plating here with a visible slit. Yeah, the helmet I had on right now is Case 6.3. It's the newer version of the Altin, which you probably know of the game, which does not have a rubber framing, but like steel or even titanium, actually I have no idea, framing. But yeah, black with iconic stripes. We got classic black RPK 16. Yeah, 3-stripe drip, absolutely. He got the full AdiDAS Firebird tracksuit. We got the black Black Hawk Commando chest rig, I think. Actually, I don't remember. Yeah, and then I think it's a 6B13. Let me check. Yeah, it's the 6B13. Yeah, I'm still remembering. Vest, and as we can see here with the reproduction stuff, he has like Killa written on the front. Actually had this vest as well, which is was really good one. Yeah, so we're gonna, I don't know if we can manage to write Killa there, especially since he's holding the gun in front of his chest, the RPK. But yeah, this is like the main shtick. I think we will go with this color just with khaki to make it easier on us. I will not try to get the right hue of it. But yeah, let's check some more references. Yeah, this is some other miniature. But yeah, technically, yeah, he got I actually have no idea what shoes he got. Yeah, so this is crucial. But I guess with all the cosplay, we can see it here. With all the cosplay going on, there's probably someone asking it. Yeah, probably not those shoes. But okay. Just black sneakers. Allegedly to this one. Yeah, but I think we just go full stuff. Yeah, just black shoes and white stripes with the black suit and white stripes. So yeah. Yeah, Echo Dark. Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention. Yeah, but we are like as a group working together. Getting new boss enemies for Escape from InCountry. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov inspired bosses. I can share what you sent. Okay, then let's actually show a little bit. 75 euro for the tracksuit top jacket. Yeah, I know it's extremely expensive. I have one at the original Firebird in black and white, which is more cotton. Yeah, but I bought it during some sale. I think very good sale if you want to buy Adidas stuff. Just yeah, I'm not affiliate, sadly, not yet. But on the official website, they have usually during Black Friday, right after Black Friday, the first Monday is Cyber Monday deals. They have like a huge discount, and generally it's worth to look in their outlet area with the start of every month or quarter. I think they throw in all the last quarter season stuff into the outlet stuff. They don't have all the sizes. That's the only problem. But you know, like the very big and the very small sizes, usually they are leftovers and you can grab them for really cheap. Yeah, so usually only buy stuff from them discounted. But yeah, oh, you sent me, perfect. You sent me already a picture. Yeah, so let's pull them up. Yeah, so those guys are currently work in progress. They are not the final iteration. Yeah, we will be changing some posing, but yeah, definitely very cool. Yeah, super excited to get the whole gang up there. Yeah, so accept them maybe I guess around December. They will be in store available, but this is just one of the first one we got. Yeah, Helicon Text Fleece. Yeah, way better anyway than the other stuff. Late November, December. Yeah, so perfect. Yeah, so those will be really cool. Yeah, super excited. And I don't know when is actually Escape from Tarkov 1.0. Is it not coming around December? Maybe we can do a little special. Release date confirmed. Why is it so hard to give just a clear answer here? November 15th. Okay, this will probably not be possible, but yeah, we see. I don't know. Maybe Maybe yes, maybe no. November 15th is directly start of late November, so if we're lucky. But it would be funny, yeah, have a little fitting time frame there, yeah. But super cool, yeah, I like this character obviously a lot. I'm a big fan of the Russian titanium helmet with the strong visor. Even before Tarkov, I built my own one out of carbon fiber for airsoft play, yeah, out of a kayak helmet, which has the same motorcycle type shell. And then the visor I made from fiberglass, cut it out, glue it on, and all the stuff. Used black caulking for the rubber band for a Altin style helmet I actually made. Yeah, so this is definitely a cool character. Yeah. Also with PUBG, I was super excited. PUBG getting the Altin helmet in the game. Back then, when we started out 2008, this was like extremely niche. All the Russian odd things. But yeah, long story short, super cool. Let's get straight into it, I would say. Yeah, no reason to delay anything further. I mean, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Yeah, I will have a sip here of a little brain enhancing and brain destroying juice. But yeah, I'm super again burnt. I definitely need probably Wednesday take a day off, just chill a little bit. But not yet, yeah. So cheers, guys. And speaking of which, yeah, do you guys play Escape from Tarkov? Have you played? Oh, Potan, thanks, man. Appreciate, guy. 2 subscribes. Yeah, thank you, man. Highly appreciate it. And great to see you back again here, man. Thank you, man. I super appreciate it. Yeah. How are you doing? Are you excited for Escape from Tarkov miniatures? Yeah. I think they will fit your Ukrainian war type table a lot, I guess. Yeah. But thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the subscribe, man. I highly appreciate it. And yeah, let's get over. I'm definitely, in German we say fickrig, yeah, which is a little bit like, technically it's like a fuckery. If you're like excited to get something done, yeah. So definitely hyped for this stuff here. Yeah. Adventure hasn't played Escape from Tarkov. Yeah. But Daisy, I sent you them even. I actually don't remember. Yeah, I added so much in the box. Yeah, really cool. Yeah. Maybe today's stream gets you inspired, Podan, to get yours also painted soon. Yeah, nice, cool, even better. Yeah. So I have when the first time I saw Escape from Tarkov, I was extremely excited. Yeah, mainly because of all this Russian setting, and all the unique gear and weapon and things, which I'm always very excited for, as you guys know. Or if you don't know, you know now. Then I think I jumped in beta 0.5 or 0.4, I don't remember, really early games. And it was a lot of fun, yeah, but it was really hardcore. It still is hardcore, yeah, and it takes a lot of time if you want to play it PvP, yeah, with other opponents player. Because with the factor that if your in-game die, then you lose everything, yeah, and it's hard and it's really easy and fast to get killed, yeah, like in an instant in the game, obviously. So yeah, I don't know if you're working, if you have a family, if you're working, it's really hard. But there's a group, they're doing a mod, yeah, which I'm not gonna name here for some reasons, but it's a single player Tarkov version. Yeah. Hey, R2 Black Hills Games, thank you, man. Have a nice pincher. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, super excited. Yeah, so I played a lot of single player variant of Tarkov, which was really relaxing, really cool, because you could just, yeah, obviously it's easier, but you don't have so many setbacks for playing the game. if you get, obviously if you get killed as well, but it's easier. Then obviously the cheating problem, which was there a long time and is still apparently. So yeah, but they have a PvE variant, a co-op variant, which you can buy extra if you have the game, which I think is stupid, but okay, it's their idea. But yeah, long story short, I think it's a great game. I definitely want to get back to it. The cool thing, the other thing which annoyed me is that with the wipes, yeah, after a certain amount of time or period, they reset the whole game so that people can start up again to eliminate the balance, and also they used to introduce new mechanics or new things, new guns, items, maps, which made it easier if they would reset the game. Yeah, this was annoying because if you don't progress much, if you cannot invest a lot of time to play, you keep repeating the same missions or quests, because it's like a roleplay type situation where you go to your traders and then you can accept certain quests, missions to do. And after, I don't know how many times, probably 10 times, getting the bloody pocket watch and getting the water and the car keys and all this stuff from the first mission, which are used to be mainly on a customs map. So you were the first, I don't know, 10 levels maybe, or 7 levels, only playing customs map. Yeah, and I was so tired of it, so I stopped playing because, yeah. But they introduced a new map and they have this PvE where it's a little bit more relaxed, where there's no wipe included, which is really fantastic. So yeah, I'm actually excited. I actually was talking with Echo Dark Studio, with Tanner, if we in the future maybe do a little, because he plays Escape from Tarkov, could do a little co-op Tarkov action. Yeah, this would be really cool. Only problem or limitation would be the delay with the internet, because he's in the United States and I'm here in Germany. But this would be really cool. Yeah. So long story short, little love letter to the game. I still think it's a great game. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed so far with it not being as it originally was envisioned, as open world type game, heavily inspired by Stalker, where the idea was that you have zones which you could transition from. They introduced us a little bit with transition between maps, but yeah, which I couldn't see the name right now. 104th Clone Squad. Yeah, welcome and thanks for the subscribe, follow, or yeah, and welcome to the show. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, man. Are you an avid Escape from Tarkov guy, or more the miniature painting person? Yeah, I'm today both. Yeah, mainly miniature, but I also really like playing video games. Yeah.
German accent, yes, my friend. It's from the Germany here. Hello. My name is Daniel from Germany.
Yeah, I'm from Germany, but I try to hide my accent, but it's hard. It's not so easy. Yeah. Mini painting guy. All right, cool. What minis you paint? What game system? Yeah. Shadowpoint. What is Shadowpoint? From 104th Clone Squad. Clone Trooper. Clone Trooper's Reich, I mean, yes. Probably Potan, yeah. I guess. Yes. Yeah, but I'm a little bit... yes. Of course, Star Wars Tabletop, Shadowpoint. Yeah, I always forget. Yeah, Lukas, a Twitter acquaintance friend. Yeah, he's painting currently Shadowpoint stuff up. And I think Wedge, Urban Scatter, he was painting them also up the other day. Really cool. I think they are bigger scale, 148, or even a little bit bigger. Just really cool. Yeah. Let's get here lighting a little bit right. Yeah. My project right now is getting my Reaver Titan ready for Golden Demon. Sounds really cool, but I'm really sorry, I have no idea. What is Golden Demon? Is it a game system or like a faction? Reaver Titan sounds like huge boy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very, in terms of miniature wise, I'm probably one of the odd ducks. Yeah, I've never touched any Warhammer stuff. Yeah, so I'm really the idiot here when it's in this regard. Gold Demon is the painting event. Ooh, prestigious. That sounds cool. I'm just gonna have a Google Doodle in a moment. Yeah, if I can manage here the focus. I think it's overblowing the whiteness here. Just a little bit annoying. But yeah, this is all the skin we got on this dude. Yeah, we can probably here in the neck area get little skin color going. Yes. And then we're gonna do the usual, I think. Yeah, do I dare to say it? That this will be a fast one. Yeah, but I think it's really limited colors we got here. So we will go with the usual black gang here. Black color gang, I mean. Black gang. Yeah, I will use the smoke black for the gun and for his suit, and the brown black for the helmet to give it a little oomph, a little bit different, and for the boots maybe, or shoes, sneakers. Yeah, for the white stripes, the usual white gray. And what else we have? Khaki, and for black, the vest. I think the vest we also do smoke black, yeah. And khaki for the vest. Where is it? Yeah, khaki, yeah, this one. Painting event where your minis get graded, and if you get good, you go ahead to the next one. Oh, that's actually cool. So like an elimination round for painting. That's really cool. I've never done any painting competition. Also don't think that I'm have any chances. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely different level, as you probably know, and will hopefully confirm that painting for competition or like for display is like a huge difference in like what I do here in painting for the tabletop, yeah, for just having fun. Yeah, but I wouldn't even dare. Yeah, the Reaver Titan is about 40 centimeter tall, plus 5 more centimeters because of my custom base. Yeah, it's a big boy. Yeah, 30 centimeters is here. Yeah. So with another 10, Jesus Christ, yeah, it's a freaking huge one. Yeah, crazy. And actually, I do wanna know right now how this where's the button? How this figure looks like. A Reaver Titan Warhammer. I think we will find probably. Why is it in German? I don't want German. Denying the origins. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Damn, that's a big one. I don't even want to know what's the price on this. It's crazy stuff with Warhammer generally. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, like yeah. Probably get now hated like a mech. But yeah. Alone the base weighs about 3 kilograms since it's made of wood and a few more kits, and I hate building, so I used them as decoration. Yeah, 1.2, Jesus, yeah. crazy, yeah, 5 kilograms so overall. But this looks really, really cool. And I have never painted anything bigger than 28 millimeter, maybe 32 millimeter at maximum. Besides obviously vehicles, but in terms of miniatures. I'm very, very looking forward to trying out something bigger in scale. Yeah, holy shit, yeah, this is probably your regular 32 millimeter figure. Yeah, that's crazy, really cool. We have already an idea, probably you have, in terms of color, paint scheme. Night Lancer. Lancer Sigma. Oh, this one looks really cool. I guess this one, yeah, with the shield. Yeah, that's really cool. This one also looking really nice here with some custom, like, what's called shield, field shield. Yeah. Cerastus Patternite, a great design. Getting educated in Warhammer. Cerastus Patternite. Okay, it's the same, but you mean in paint scheme? Ah no, he looks different. He got like a gun and a little kitchen tool here. Yeah. Really cool. Reaver's gonna be a mash of green, blue, yellow, and a bit of purple. Green, blue, and a little bit of purple. Yeah, this sounds really nice. They're on the same color spectrum. If I'm looking at my cheat sheet, this would be really nice. Yeah. Awesome, yeah. Exciting, yeah. Damn it, 40 centimeters. Cannot imagine painting something up like this. Especially since I'm usually one session, one item figure finished type of person. Yeah, but I don't know. I have to see if I'm gonna paint up the Chinook helicopter. Will probably also taking longer. The Black Hawk helicopter maybe will be like longer time. Yeah. Nice. It's in a box for 7 years. Yeah, that sounds like the classic backlog thing. Even I'm only since 2018 doing this hobby. Yeah, I have still figures, classic kits which are untouched since 2018. All the spiders coming out. Come on, guy. So yeah, we're gonna paint here a little khaki on the vests, and then the rest's literally black. Maybe do a little different black on the Commando chest rig. Just to... Actually, would be cool if you guys could see what I'm doing, right? But yeah, I'm using khaki here for the 6B13 vest, and then we can easily, since it's a lighter color than black, just paint over it, so no need to be extremely clean about it. Yeah. Order Titan is about 60 centimeters. Jesus Christ, you need probably a crane to assemble it then, right? Yeah, that's huge. 60 centimeters. Yeah, actually, I mean, even the Chinook helicopter I have is probably only about 30 centimeters. Yeah, so as much as I can understand 60 centimeters, it's hard to really imagine how tall this actually is. Or like a miniature. Yeah, but it seems if I'm looking here at the chest, yeah, we can try to get a little half-written Killa letters on the chest later. Since he's not aiming the gun so high, this gives us a little bit of opportunity. Yes. No, I've never played Warhammer. I have no idea what Warhammer. I have a rough idea because after watching Astartes, this yeah, you probably know. I don't even have to explain it. The fan mini movie series thing, which was really, really cool. I looked a little bit more into it. I had a little introduction about the lore, with it being set in 40,000 years in the future, which, yeah, as the name implies, for at least Warhammer 40k, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but this was it's quite interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just besides the higher prices from not Warlord, but Games Workshop, it's not pushing any buttons for me. Yeah, I nearly got interested in getting Kill Team with the Gaunt's Ghost from 2000. What was it? 21, 22, which I thought were really fantastic looking models. Yeah, but I don't have any friends who play Warhammer either, so yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I have no contact with it. Yeah. No, I've never even had a Space Marine in my hand. Yeah, I have no idea how big they are in reality. They're only the first Warhammer-ish figures are really those orcs, which are third-party designed. Yeah, those are from David Sheff models. Which gonna paint next Thursday, by the way. Yeah, if you haven't casted the vote on YouTube, which of the 4 I have here, I'm gonna paint my first ever orc in multicam black or something. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. No, not even the PC games. Nah, the only PC game I played Warhammer related was Vermintide 2, I think. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Because it was like for $5 on discount, and all my friends got it, and we played the like cooperatively the campaign, which was, yeah, this was fun actually. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm a Warhammer virgin. And I'm trying to stay this way. Yeah, I really don't need another distraction, let's say it this way. Yeah. But I will definitely get a Space Marine. We will definitely do on stream painting my first Space Marine as well. Yeah, I have just to find some appropriate one. Yeah. Yes. It's crazy. Yeah, like my whole contact with this hobby was mainly due to finding Michael Charge's blog, and then getting interested in Spectre, which was back in 2018 the only Ultramodern interesting ones, I would like to say. Yeah. They, in my opinion, already surpassed their peak, especially with the consideration that there are so much other great, including those and Black Hill Games, Combat Octopus, and so on, miniatures that they are, I don't know, not that unique anymore. Yeah. Yes, I spoiled a lot of money, yeah, but I dumped it in some other hobbies, so no worries. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Adventure. Yeah, I'm not too scared, afraid, but I think I'm really one of the very odd exceptions in this case. Most people come from Warhammer because, like, the local game shops everywhere they play, or Age of Sigmar, which I know of, and then have contact with other game system just to branch out because they get bored from the buying all the rule books, the codex I think it's called, right? Which they always change it up, that the faction which is great in this season or whatever you want to call it, in the next iteration it's the worst one, so they kind of gaslight in buying a full new team. Yeah. But yeah. And also, to be completely honest and fair, I've got the spider here on the table. Don't wanna squish it. Come on, guy. Not on me. Yeah, I think got rid of him. What I was saying. Yeah, I used to play a lot of airsoft milsim events, yeah, where you have like 72, 50 hours something event non-stop. You're in the game, a little bit more militaristic campaign RPG elements, which was a lot of fun. But then all my group, my friends, they got like family, they moved away from work, so our airsoft or milsim group got smaller and smaller until it was only like me and 2 other guys, and yeah, then it was only me and another guy, and then we kind of stopped playing, and then this whole stuff dwindled down. And finding the Spectre miniatures was my substitute for the airsoft game. Yeah, also with this realizing that there's like a game system behind very cool miniatures. Yeah, and then one thing led to another, especially with considering that Spectre version 1 was really, really bad. Especially for me, coming from zero knowledge in terms of tabletop games. Yeah, I know now, obviously I know that most of the games have like, 6-inch movement, then you measure, then you roll, then you have defense roll. So like there's like typical tabletop mechanics in all games which are very similar. But back then, with zero knowledge, learning this version 1 of Spectre Operation was extremely hard and frustrating, and I couldn't explain to my friends, and then we had like a bad time. Yeah. But then I got into bolt action, which had a very low entry cost. Yeah. With literally just buying, I just bought the Band of Brothers starter set, which was 50 euros back then, or 55. And yeah, it has like enough to play, and I made my first 2 games with friends, and they liked it. Yeah, and obviously with World War II, with all the movies and media and games, yeah, Band of Brothers literally is a huge gateway series, I think. Yeah, all the Medal of Honor, Battlefield, and so on. So I had definitely some more friends which were interested in it. And with this, yeah, I just need to spend around $50, $100 maximum to get really, really great force. We ended up playing massively bolt action version 2 back then. Yeah, like a lot, really extreme a lot. Yeah, and then with bolt action version 2, we I got interested in, then Spectre version 2 released, and I bought the rulebook. It looks great. It was also way, way, way better to understand. We played a few times Spectre version 2, was a lot of fun. And yeah, and so on. Yeah. Yeah, codex creeping. Yeah, that's actually a really cool term. Yeah. No, you're an awesome nerd. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. If I have, I'm like I'm not even a nerd. I'm like what's it called, hard head, wooden head, Holzkopf in Germany we say. If you're stubborn with something, and if I have my eye light on something and I'm interested in, then I go usually all in. Yeah, which is bad because spend all the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, version 1 was awful. I still have the book, and I will probably never get rid of it, just for memory's sakes. But it was so difficult to understand, and yeah, really bad times. Yeah. Version 2 and version 3 are still not very beginner friendly. Yeah, absolutely. I would completely agree. Yeah, it has a lot of. It's too sandboxy. Version 2. I have no idea about version 3. I have the rulebook, but I don't know. Just zero interested in reading it, and it's just too over. It doesn't feel polished at all. And also what I'm reading with people not understanding rules or imbalance issue, it definitely doesn't seem they tested the version 3 a lot. And it's also way different than version 2. It's a complete new rule set. Yeah. Version 2 is now what it's being sold from the original author as asymmetric warfare, in case you're interested, which you can get over, I think, on Wargames Vault for 15 euros, I guess. I have no idea, actually. Yeah. But that's it. The only rule set which I'm different from my interests is Frostgrave. Yeah. I bought Frostgrave because I wanted to get back then my girlfriend into tabletop gaming. Yeah, now wife. And was talking with Windham Graves, actually, yeah, who does also fantastic 3D models. I was talking with him a little bit, and he said, like, yeah, Frostgrave is really great. And he suggested this one, and I got it. I really liked it. I found it, the game, as it is, really interesting. With the... yeah, I don't know, it's really cool. Yeah, absolutely. I'm super hyped. I have really to get back into it. I haven't touched it in probably 3 years. Still haven't played with my wife. But even my mom likes it, yeah. She's 68 now. And even she kit bashed her own war band from the North Star plastic set, yeah, and painted them herself up, yeah, so really cool. So she's absolutely up for getting a campaign started. And this was actually an easy one because she always wanted to play, my mom always wanted to play some Dungeons and Dragons type game. But I said, yeah, it's like kind of hard, only 2 person. Yeah, we need definitely at least 3 or 4, even better. So I kind of sold her Frostgrave as a Dungeons and Dragons light version, which worked, yeah, and she was super interested and she liked the game a lot. Yeah, really cool. But yeah, the best rule sets for beginners in modern wargames is INCountry. Yeah, I really feel bad about it, but I still haven't read INCountry rules, the new one, the version 2, which are obviously the overworked better ones. I had a hard time with version 1 because they used very unusual naming conventions, which I felt back then when it was run under Enemy Spotted Studios, that they just wanted to use different names to be different. And this kind of made it really hard. Yeah. But I definitely want to check it out. I kind of a little bit not wanting to get too hard into it because I'm doing my own rule set, as you guys know. And I do want to get any getting too inspired by other rule sets and then being, copying it or whatever. Yeah. So this is kind of like trying to keep the mental palette clear and free to finish it. But yeah, I should definitely, because my rule set right now is all mainly written out. Yeah, it's just some cleaning done, necessary. I mean. Yeah, what else? Yeah, Hyper Ops, Frostgraves. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely want to paint them some more guys from Frostgrave here on stream. I have still a few figures. I have not any of the monsters painted. Yeah, any of them. So yeah, I maybe not on stream, but I will definitely do some videos. We have I don't know, maybe Christmas, yeah, snowy, if we have snow. Could be a Christmas stream, not sure. Yeah, it's so D&D light. Yeah, absolutely. I think it is. Especially with the leveling up and XP gain and so on. And with the D20, obviously. Which is one of the iconic dices. Yeah. So this looks good so far. Little flippy flip here. Yeah, still, I don't know, I have some issues with the camera. It's really annoying. Playing around with it and then it's not set up properly. Here we have some white. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man, Podan. Yeah, cool story. Not sure about if it's cool, but thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely unique, I guess. Yeah, like I said, with most people probably coming from Warhammer or D&D even. Yeah. If you need someone to proofread it, yeah, I mean, absolutely. If you're interested in the rule set, I will do first closed beta test until probably January, February. I aim to release it the next 2 to 3 weeks. I'm still collecting and writing it up. Definitely wanted to do another, actually today I wanted to do a little game with Sierra on Tabletop Simulator, here showcasing it once more. But with the current sale and the release, it just taking so much. The camera's seeing these faces here. It's weird. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If you're interested, I want to do the closed beta because, like I mentioned, actually can post the link right now. A second. Where's the right screen? I don't have my glasses. I cannot see it right. Here we go. Yeah, I want to do the closed beta stuff because then if people sign up, if they're interested in getting the rules, then you will also get feedback. Yeah, if I make it an open beta, then a lot of people will download it, but very little people will probably read it. Yeah, which is normal. Yeah, I also usually, if there's a public beta, I download the rules and sometimes I read it, but I don't give any feedback. So yeah, here again. So here's the link number 1, and for my YouTube peeps, if you're interested in the rule set, feel free to sign up here. I will collect all the emails, and if I'm ready, then I will share with you everyone the Google link as it's written there. I will not save or use the emails for any malicious intent. Yeah, I'm zero interested in this. That's the only way. It's also industry standard in doing a little NDA. As you're seeing, it's a very basic thing. But yeah, I'm more or less finishing up. Like I said, 2 weeks already not doing working on the rule set because I'm busy with the release and shop overhaul and everything. And also with the streams, need to prepare them as well. I know it's hard to give the priorities, but I want to have it by mid-October ready and give it out and do another bigger streams here to play with you guys, and show again how it works. Adventure, you sign up for the closed beta. I hope your email right. I haven't looked at it, but probably yet. If not, I will ask you when I send it out. I will let you know, and I will obviously let you guys know on social media and also here on the stream when it's out. I've been in a beta feedback for Warlord Games Black Seas expansion. First time my name was printed inside the rulebook. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, definitely. I will. That's actually a good idea. I will actually write this down with all the beta guys. Can definitely make a page thanking everyone for participating. That's a cool idea. Where do I write it down? Here. I have already some people who helped me out, like Michael Charge, for sure, who will be definitely mentioned. Yes, notes taken. Yeah, thank you. That's a cool idea. Yeah, it's really nice. Fame and glory. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited. Yeah, this, I don't know. I mean, I sound probably like, yeah, Don G already waiting for the beta. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm super excited. Yeah, I really can't wait to get this out and get some actual feedback, because I can only play a certain way. And I know with playing with my friend that he managed already to do some things which I would have never done. And then we have a conflict of how I would resolve it. And this helped already a lot in getting refining the rules. So this is really good. Yeah. So actually, let me think about the. Actually, I think we will do the vest in black gray. Not sure how different it is, but like last week when we painted this little fellow here in very different blackish shades. Black, brown, German camo, black, brown pants. I actually don't remember. Brown, black holster and vest. This is a self-mixed brown, gray stuff. This is smoke black. Yeah, this was really cool. Yeah, I had a lot of fun painting this dude up here from Black Hills Games. Can't wait to get the rest painted up, but time. Yes, dynamic infantry combat. Yeah, short to DIC. Big. Half intended. Yeah, I think, I don't know. You always should have fun. Yeah, no need to be ultra serious. It's a game, and it should be fun. And also dynamic infantry combat is really best description, because it's infantry focused, and it's dynamic in which is just maybe more or less another word for asymmetric, optional asymmetric. Yeah, with also no, actually it's not true. Dynamic because you give out orders and you roll for your orders, so you have a dynamic bandwidth if you want to have it, depending on your rolls, if you can activate all your figures as intended or not. Yeah, so this is the dynamic part. And combat, obviously, yeah, because pew pew pew, shooting action. But yeah, yes, cucumber gang, cucumber gang, which is another infantile jokes. Yeah, obviously. It's a more, if in case you're wondering, it's a more realistic approach on the eggplant emoji, yeah, in terms of sizing. Exactly, yes. Yeah. So, 1.5 brush. And let's get the west painting. Yeah. So I can't wait. I will probably, let me think. So tomorrow I will process all, after the stream, and tomorrow I will process all orders which already came in, to get them all ready. As much as possible. To have them ship out on Tuesday, which is my usual shipping day. And then I will finish up with the releases on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, I definitely need to take a day more or less off. Yeah, I cannot take off completely, but really just to get, yeah, I don't know, just to chill a little bit. Yeah. It's not that I feel stressed, but I just feel drained. Yeah, I'm noticing that when I do something, it's taking, I'm slower at it because my focus energy is just really low. Yeah, so little day off for me. So I'm assuming this is part of the West. And yeah, what I want to say, yeah, sorry. Thursday we have to stream, and Thursday we'll start continue working at the rule set to get it all done. Yesterday I got another commission for my artwork stuff done by my chosen artists. Yeah, super excited. And yes, most important part obviously will be a free rule set. Not obviously, but it will be a free rule set. I think this is the best approach to get people playing it. At least the core rules, the main rules. And then if you do like to have a physical or also PDF, more interesting book with more artworks, with more detail, advanced rule stuff, then it will be purchasable option. But yeah, not too expensive. I have to check the costs again, but I think between 15 to 25, so below 30 euros for sure, for the book. And I will use the Amazon print on demand for the physical book, just so it's cheaper and you save on high shipping costs, because like I mentioned, Amazon does print in the country where you ordered it. So if you're in Germany, they will print here in Europe or Germany and ship it. So it's fast, it's less environmental impact if you're considering the shipping stuff, and no import and other weird costs, as well as when you're in the United States or in the Czech Republic, maybe, they will check costs, no. Gotta check, not check. You still plan on the hardcover? Yeah, mainly yes. I have no fixed plan right now, but down the line, if there's interested, obviously, then hardcover would be very cool. But it definitely need more stuff. I think maybe after the main release, have all the additional expansion things, DLC. I wanna slave trading, Joe, 10th century. I know you're very well educated in your history, as I think you studied history, right? Yeah, but I don't know. I'm the peasant here, but yeah, but to offer a hardcover book, it makes more sense in having a more like a complete collection idea. Yeah, so probably after I release some more expansion rules or campaigns, I do want to have more, and it's a narrative-driven rule set, so it's not your competitive game, but I do want to have a narrative movie-inspired campaigns to play, which you can replay. So those will be an extra purchase. But again, first the core rule sets and the main rule book, and then I will continue doing all the other stuff. But yeah, for a hardcover book, it makes sense to have like all included. Yes. Nuke Drink, thank you for the subscription, sir. Appreciated you joining and watching here. Me painting this little Adidas dude. Sierra Moin. Lurk, Search and Destroy is now subscribed. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yes, you subscribed last time on Twitch. Thank you again. followed on Twitch. Yeah. And the Brigadier as well. What's going on, guys? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Highly, highly appreciate it. Helps out a lot. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. It's a lot of fun. Streaming here and getting the people. ADS foe or ads foe. Thank you very much for the subscribe. Yeah. Thank you, guys and gals. Yeah. Thank you. So, black on black. So we're gonna use the brown black for the helmet and the shoes. Yeah, just have a little black, different versions. Yeah, hyper ops. Definitely for me. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, but with the rules, yeah. Long story short, I'm super excited. Yeah, this is something I'm working since 2 years now, with probably a year of break because just life came in the way, or I had different priorities to attend. But it's definitely a big passion project. Yeah, with what I said earlier. Yeah. You have a lot of rule sets you like, but there's always one thing which you want to do different, and then you do the home rules, home brewing, house ruling. Yeah, even in bold action we had a few house rules, and then it just stacks and stacks and stacks with house rules. Then at one point I decided, okay, let's destroy the whole house and write something from the ground up. And yeah, yeah. Yes. And no AI. It's something I am not proud of, because I think that's the standard, how it should be. But I'm not a fan of the AI stuff. So that's why I also have an artist doing all the artworks. Not all the artworks, but like specific artworks, which I showed already for the rulebook, which are really cool. And then obviously a lot of really nice pictures with miniatures to get you in the vibe. Yeah, I think this is something which Spectre, again, version 2 rulebook really did well. In lots of really nice, beautiful pictures, which get you right into the mood and in the setup. Yeah, so you are very inspired in getting a mission game going. Yeah, this is fantastic. Same for Zone Alpha rulebook. I think they have also very really cool looking photos there. So yeah, this is really nice. Yeah. No AI. I think it's okay to use in these small projects. Yeah, I think, and this is an honest thing, the whole AI hate, I can understand. The whole artist losing their job because of AI thing, I can also understand. But on the other way, if it makes your life easier, then it's okay. The only thing I don't like, and this is my main reason why I'm not using AI. First of all, the current state is still shit. Yeah, if you want to do anything AI art related, all the AI art is just whack. Then it's the whole stealing point of you need to feed other artists' work so it kind of knows what to do. So and this is without consent of most of the artists. So this is bad. I do not condone this. As an artist myself, yeah, doing obviously painting these figures. I also do classic acrylic art, very rare, digital art, and so on. So this is one point. The other point is that it's also a very lazy approach, I feel. If you're gonna write the whole rule set with AI, yeah, with ChatGPT and I don't know what else there is. There's so many different AI things. And also with the artwork, yeah, if especially this is different, yeah. If you're using AI artwork, I think which looks good or is maybe reworked in Photoshop or whatever, is also different than when you just typing it, I don't know, soldier guy in whatever, and then you use the first one, yeah, because I've seen so many pictures where they have like, you know, the classic extra fingers, or the guns doesn't look like any real guns, and this is lazy, yeah. And if someone even is not willing to invest more than 10 minutes in the artwork, then I think this reflects in the rest of their project or product, yeah. And especially if you're doing monetizing it for a commercial project, I think this is absolutely, for me, I will never want to buy anything which is AI made if I get the feeling that it's AI made and that it's lazy, yeah. I don't know. It's like believing in God. It's like being political on this side or on this side. It's definitely in this direction of the topic. But I don't want to use it. I don't use it. I don't think it helps me. And I much rather pay someone doing an artwork, reasonable. Yeah, obviously, the financial point is a drive here to get something which I really want to do and which has some soul in it. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, having soul in it. But yeah. But if you're exactly, but if you're doing it for your private table, for your games, yeah, then obviously use AI all you can. If it makes your life easier, I think there's nothing wrong in it. Yeah, I just, for commercial project, I think it's hard. If you're using AI for marketing, I think this is reasonable, and this is where it's also shines. You know, writing different texts and so on. But I think you can notice it, and in some situations, at least for my personal taste, I'm immediately turned off by it, yeah. But it's sort of cringe when large brands use it, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is just, I don't know, just damaging, yeah. It's lazy. It's like really, lazy is wrong, but it's unpersonal. It has no soul, I think. Yeah. All I ask is that you have pictures of miniatures in the book. Yeah, 1000%. Yeah, 1000%. That's why we're painting. Everything we're gonna paint here will end up in the rule book if it fits. Yeah, this is absolutely. I love making pictures. Yeah, this is so much fun setting up the scene and taking pictures. Yeah, I definitely want to fill it up massively with pictures. Yeah. That's so 2024. Current AI is really good. We use it for D&D sessions. Yeah, this is, for example, something I can imagine is really great if you're as what's called DM, GM or DM, and you need to come up with something on the spot. I think then AI is really great to use. If you have like a laptop or whatever, yeah, that's a good idea. I used AI, for example, ChatGPT, to write my business plan, which I needed to start the company, which helped me massively in getting to understand what I need and to help me getting sorted out. Yeah, it completely crapped out after chapter 7. Yeah, there was like 10. I wanted to do 10 chapters, and after after chapter number 7, it completely started hallucinating, how they call this, and repeating things, and it just doesn't make sense. But still, starting it out and helping me lay out the business plan saved me so much time, yeah, instead of learning it or paying some other page to get like a template, you know, all this stuff. Or in writing emails, maybe, yeah, some official stuff. I think it's very good. I used it for work, previous work, not at all, but back then I felt that it really was bad. And the whole aspect with me working in logistics and having to do quotes, and it cannot calculate. I prefer to, I can write really fast on the keyboard, so I have no problem in doing this. But for the business plan specifically, this was really a lot of help. I still ended up doing my own artwork and layout for the business plan. I really just was about the text. I did try to do the artwork with ChatGPT, but it just did shit. Yeah, and after 2 attempts, I said like, fuck this, and I just did myself some super easy gradient thing in Photoshop. Yeah, there's also a thing, if you start having to edit your prompt to get the result you want, it's so slow, it's just faster sometimes you just do it yourself. Yeah, it's I think it's a little helper tool, but that's it. Yeah, I've used it a little bit for research, but then I'm not trusting it 100%. Then I start looking it up myself to confirm what ChatGPT specifically wrote. Yeah, so then I don't know. Yeah, it depends like how precise you also want to be in work. But yeah, AI. Late 2025 image is really good. The times with weird finger and stuff are long gone. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, I've long times not seen the finger stuff. AI image in the latest Saga book, really? What do you mean with latest? I think I have the version, I have no idea, but probably not AI. What I want to say. I tried recently this nano banana stuff out of curiosity because on Twitter, on X, everyone was like, right, oh, it's the Photoshop killer and so on. And the pictures they showed, they looked interesting. I just want to have a test it, yeah, have my own opinion. And at least what I entered and tried to do was all failed massively. Yeah, after 10 tries, for me, yeah, it doesn't work for what I need. And for what I do, not for what I need, for what I do. And in my opinion, it doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I don't know if the stuff the people did is like the things which you showcase, maybe. I don't know. But I think for me, it's still a little bit away. But again, the main reason why I'm against AI is the use of other people's work to train the AI without the consent. Yeah, this is actually the main issue. It's not the issue that you use AI for making your life easier, but for learning it, they steal all the shit, yeah, without asking it. This is not cool. Age of Chivalry book, the late medieval one. This one I don't have. Yeah, no. I thought you mean the core rule book. Yeah. Sierra, I always say AI is my intern. Simple, diligent tasks that don't require special knowledge of fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. It's an assistant. Yeah, it's really an assistant, which you always have to double check. Yeah, I always, when I do research things with ChatGPT, which is not much, I always check Wikipedia again if it's true, because I have zero trust in it. Yeah, absolutely no trust. So we are all set up, and actually, if we're looking at the hands, it looks like he got leather gloves, half-finger leather gloves on. Just noticing right now. So yeah, we're gonna go over with another black on it, which I think. Just go with this. But again, I'm not saying if you're using AI for your personal projects or whatever that you are a bad person or whatever. Yeah, whatever you feel is right for you is okay, it's right. Yeah, I will not condone anyone, but I will also not do it myself. Yeah, but I like the GMDM idea. This is really cool. I can see this being extremely helpful during a game. Yes. Issue with ChatGPT is not giving you a right answer, but answers you want to hear. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. I hate it when I write something and it's like, oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, it's like a dog who's always wagging his tail when it sees you. That's why I have zero trust in it. Yeah. But I have some fun stuff where I tell him like, yeah, pretend you're a 90s rapper or something and talk to me this way. This is a lot of fun. And usually I also like just to talk shit with it. Yeah, not being disrespectful, but just doing some whack talk. It's kind of fun. Yeah, so just painting here the gloves, half finger style. And here we can clearly see the different blacks. I used helmet, vests, and shoes. This will help definitely to make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Sarah, unfortunately I have to go now. I have to get up early tomorrow. Oh, yeah. But thank you for joining. Yeah, I appreciate the input you gave. And thank you. And yeah, good night. Much success. Monday, right? What day is today? It is Sunday, right? Yeah, I was mixing it. But yeah, much success for the new week, Sarah. Take care. Talk to you soon and see you hopefully latest on Thursday. Yes. I'm gonna redeem here my lemonade. Extremely thirsty. Thick and thirsty, yeah. Try to join Thursday, yeah. Thank you very much in advance. And yeah, have a great one, bro. I don't know why I'm doing the gun. Just came naturally. Yeah. Need to add a little bit more of this gray on his where is it? Here, his sleeve. And yeah, it's kind of hard. Like the gun is also black, but I will do the gun in the smoke black, and the same we did his fatigues, his tracksuit. Yeah. Are you guys painting right now? Yeah, by the way. Yeah. Big boy sip. Yeah, massive one. Yeah, all the talking. Yeah. And then I need to take a big boy toilet break in a moment. Maybe. Yes. But it's cool. I really like working all this day, during the whole day, and then having the streams. I really like the streams. Yeah, guys, I appreciate everyone watching. This is so much fun. I love talking to you, getting your input, and definitely gets me going. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, it's super like a little evening break from doing all the work. Yeah, so cleaning house and falling asleep to your voice. Yeah. For $4.99 you get the ASMR experience. Ooh-ah. Yeah. It was not very ASMR, but yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, yeah. Definitely. Oh, I'm super excited getting this guy here. The stripes painted on. Just the stripes. And I think, and I will definitely would like to print another one and painted him a little bit different up, yeah. Without any military, without any stripes, I mean. Give it maybe camouflage pants. Yeah. That's the beauty with miniature painting. That we have the freedom in sort of like manipulating the figure. Yeah. The next step is OnlyFans. Yeah. I don't know if it works. Is there actually non-sexual content on OnlyFans? I have actually no idea. I have actually no idea about OnlyFans as well. Yeah. Be brutally honest, I'm definitely not a person to pay any of this stuff. But Patreon, yeah, I was thinking, and what could I provide for having a Patreon besides some more exclusive streaming? But I don't want to, with right now growing the community, I don't want to split the community. So I rather don't do any big exclusive stuff, but I do want to do next month for sure one per month, one exclusive stream for my Twitch subscribers. Yeah, short one maybe. I don't know. I don't want to exclude you guys. I also don't want to force others to join the exclusivity club. But I do want to kind of give something back, maybe. I don't know. I have to think about it for those who do support me. Yeah, don't know. I have to think about it. And yeah, you can make for Patreon feed videos we're talking about right now. Painting miniatures with my feet. I don't have nice feet, I think. But I let you judge. I let you be the judge. I mean, yeah. And I think what would be cool in Patreon, when I do my pictures, I always do like behind the scenes stuff, a little how I set up the stuff, which I already saved up some pictures for right time to release. I don't know, the classic discount on the store thing. Yeah, obviously for physical store, it's not that interesting. I do want to get more into STL creating down the line, but until then, I don't know. But I definitely want to provide something besides just tipping jar type of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I have definitely written something on my eternal to-do list. But first things first. So I think we are more or less good to go in a moment. I mean, later down the line, actually, I could provide some, for the rule set, some free, one-shot sounds weird, but like shorter campaigns, which I can write up if I have my system up. You know, like for 1-2 weekends worth to play. And deliver, actually, not like Spectre's Patreon, where they literally more or less, with the previous Patreon they had, like the first Patreon they had, yeah, it's already the third attempt, where they had a special tier where you would just get extra rules and extra scenarios, and I think they delivered only 2 scenarios for free, and all the people who were only paying the, I don't know, it was like $7 I think for the rules tier, yeah, they got literally nothing. Yeah, I feel really bad about them. But this is, yeah, it is, yeah. You could make video about shooting miniatures. You mean like photographic type? Yeah, this is actually something, good idea. I have this somewhere written down. I definitely want to do, oh, this is something I could actually do, yeah. Which I wanted to do. It's a little bit more 3D printing theory. I wanted to make dedicated videos about this, shorter ones, but I could also provide more input on Patreon, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to get rich on it. I mean, would be cool, obviously, no doubt. But my main goal is just to sustain my life and not need to go work somewhere else. This is, if I can manage this, then I'm the happiest guy on earth. Yeah. So I don't need no Ferrari, no Tesla. Zero interest. Gives me nothing. Gives me nothing. This is all shit. If you die, then you cannot take it with you yourself. The only thing you can potentially take with you is the experience and yeah, if at all, yeah. But that's what life's about. Having fun and being nice to each other, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna have my big boy toilet break right now. It's already making me paint a little bit shaky. I will be back in second. And also I can show you guys again my really nice spinning table. So yeah, hold on your horses 1 minute. I'll be back. And I'm back, yeah. Washed even my hands, yeah. Promise, yeah. No, I did really. Always wash the hands. You can take resin miniature to your grave. That shit is immortally actually true. Yeah, that's actually one thing which I think. Two things actually to be. I think I mentioned this the other day, or one of the other streams. Yeah, we nearly did 30 streams, which is crazy. 30 times 6 hours about. So it's what? How many hours? My math is not so good. That's a lot of hours. 3 times 6 is 180 hours, right? Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ! In 3 months, crazy. But I think also with the miniatures, besides the therapeutic nature of it in painting a figure, where you forget all around and you focus specifically on this rather smaller thing, which I think is fantastic, really great. You also have... Oh, actually we need to paint the other glove. You also have something which you said, like theoretical, it's for eternity, if they're properly varnished. And you can give this down the line in your family if they're interested in it. Sadly I didn't receive them, but my grandma's dad painted his own Napoleonic metal miniatures back in the day, I have no idea, 19 or 18 something probably even. And I was really, really sad that I didn't receive them, but my I think my younger brother got it. Which is okay, he's also a game nerd, tabletop and so on, but I kind of hoped that I would have them for display. That's something I remember when I was a small kid going to my grandma, always looking at them. But nonetheless, this is something I think you can give down if you have kids down the line. It's something which is cool. And this is the other reason with doing those streams and doing general YouTube. Something which I was thinking about by the side is everything I do and upload is like literally for eternity. And as long as the server exists, you can watch this. The streams, the videos, the shit I'm talking for the next X 100 years. So I don't know. I in my head it's kind of like funny if thinking about grandsons having the miniatures and like, let's check how grandfather was. And then they can watch me being here the idiot streaming the shit. So if you're watching in 500 years in the future, hi to my grandkids already. I don't know, I think it's a cool idea. I think this is very strange and cool and weird and all. But generally speaking, being like people say like stoic, being aware of your own death. Yeah, we all know we will not live forever. Yeah, if you can kind of make peace with this realization that one day you will have to die. That's probably a little bit more grim, or deep. But you can enjoy life much more. Yeah, if you take every day as your potential last one, and just appreciate people being around, then it humbles you, maybe. Yeah, that's the right word. So, yeah. Yeah, deep. Yeah, you never thought about it. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why I had this thought, but I thought about it, and this is kind of, I don't know, it's weird thinking about it, but kind of like it's like this way. Yeah. Don G, yeah. Thank you very much for joining again. Have a good night. Take care, and have a great start for the new week. See you hopefully on Thursday. Cheers. And yeah, but exactly, memento mori. Be reminded of your own. And I see, to go a little bit deeper. Yeah, I think this whole life we're living here is a lesson, like a school classroom. You learn, experience, and then in the afterlife, whatever, I like to imagine you use this experience to do different stuff. Yeah, and I don't know, like a video game. That sounds probably really weird, but like a video game, and if you had your playthrough, then you can either do another one on a hard or difficult setting, and then go in a third world country to be born, and have it struggling a little bit more. So I don't know. Yeah, like a simulation can be as well. I have no idea. And because I find afterlife, not afterlife, what's it called, near-death experience, NDEs, yeah, near-death experience, I found very, very interesting, and they're all very similar. Yeah, and if people don't have a book to sell where they're written out their whole near-death experience, then I'm very more enticed to believe their story than someone who always say, if you want to have the full story, then you have to buy my book for $9.95. So if someone is selling a book, it's always sketchy. But the guys, the people, not guys, general people, women, any gender, race, whatever, very similar stories. Yeah. So I don't know. I find it very interesting. And I'm looking, not to sound suicidal or something, but I'm looking forward at a point. I think that the goal is to have a happy life. Yeah, that's the main reason or the main goal you should have. If you're happy, then everything else positive will come to you, at least my experience. And if you don't harm or put negative energy towards other people, like, I hate this guy, I hate this, whatever, then you're wasting energy. And just cut out toxicity from your life and focus that you are happy and share it. Happiness is the only thing besides STDs which doubles if it's shared. Yeah, lame. I know it sounds extremely lame, but it's kind of true. Yeah. Nihilism. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't mean this is the same with religion. There's so many different approaches, believers. Yeah, I kind of should believe whatever you like, and I never try to convert something or something. I have no idea. Just like what I think, it's potentially the stuff and how it will be, and it's, I don't know. It's like with religion. It's like guidebook on how you decide things. Yeah. Like I've been brought up Catholic, religious. Yeah, I left the church because I don't believe in the church. I think it's a whole power, money type of organization. But I don't think that people who go to the church are bad people or stupid or whatever. Yeah, I don't care. Everyone should do what they think is right. But yeah, I do kind of believe in a higher power sense. Yeah, I have no idea. So, but however, yeah, I think, for example, like the Christian stuff we have, they give a very good compass for morality is the right word. Yeah, if being a nice person to each other, I love your neighbor. This is always extremely weird, yeah, but kind of not hating. Yeah, so I think this is very good guidelines. You can help in society. Yeah, I don't know. But hate fuels my fitness goal. But this is good. This is good hate. Point of life is to have happy life. Now I understand why you never played Warhammer. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is probably why I will never play Warhammer. No, I know. I had a lot of toxic friend group in my earlier life. Yeah, until I was 20 something. A lot of negativity and a lot of just bad stuff generally. And I cut them out. Yeah, kind of managed to get rid from them. And I have very few real personal friends, but they're very good friends. Friends which I can rely on, which are there if you need help, and vice versa. And what I wanted to actually say. Let me think. Brain lag. Yeah, but generally, like, not giving, writing comments on YouTube if someone has an opinion, but it's wrong, and you like want to educate them and stuff like this. Yeah, but you're wrong because actually this weapon has a different magazine. Yeah, like for me, being an extreme AK nerd, and having people back in the days, yeah, people always saying AK-47 when it was an AKM or something. This was something I was really nerdy about, and I wanted always to educate and make things right. Yeah, and at one point, I don't know why, I noticed like it's absolutely lost energy in discussing and commenting with random comment people, that I kind of like flip the switch. I don't even read comments mostly. And if I write comments currently, then it's either when someone asks a question to help them, or to give feedback if I liked something. Yeah, I tend more to write thank you for this video or whatever, just to be thankful. Yeah, because if I don't write it, he will not know it. Yeah, people mostly only write comments, feedback if it's negative. Yeah. So, and not to give any energy to it's hard to say this, but like if on the other side of the world something is happening, I cannot, better said, not on the other side of the world, if it is something I cannot actively influence, which is literally out of my control, then I try not to get invested too much in it. Yeah, if there's a war going on, yeah, it sucks, it's shit, but I will not go out in another country. I will not go out on the street and public demonstration about it, because I think it. Maybe demonstration is a bad example. Yeah, but like kind of on internet educating people or something, like saying, oh, but it's so bad and so on. It's just wasted energy. You cannot change it. Do something you can change. Be more involved. Use also the pittiness. A friend of mine said this actually earlier, 2 weeks ago. Use the pittiness or the sadness you have save it up for your own for your friends and family, and not for on the other side of the world where you cannot change it. Yeah, because it's also energy. It also wears you down. But yeah, Kappa Kampfschießt. I remember when I had an operation gone wrong, I fell unconscious and I dreamt that I was in a warm beachside together with my family, and I was happy. It was a nice feeling. Yeah, this is this happy feeling inside. I heard this so much, and I don't know. I had no near-death experience. I had a moment where the life flashed by my eyes, where I was nearly going kaput. Yeah, this was weird. And I had a moment where I was kind of like having my talking with God sounds again weird, but I kind of was having a conversation in my head with the higher entity or whatever you want to call it, and not that I was sending out a message, if you want to say like this, and I received not a reply, but I received like this feeling inside. Yeah, what a lot of people who are believing in God and so on say. This was really weird, but it's exactly what you said. I had this happy, nice feeling in me really strong for this moment. It was super weird. Yeah, so I don't know. Doesn't matter. But this being happy is definitely the main drive for everything. Yeah. Food for trolls. Yes, exactly. Hey, then I need to step away. Yeah, thank you, Adventure. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your. I think it's your lunchtime right now, right? Yeah. Enjoy lunch or dinner. I think it's lunch. Yeah. But yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Dan got a download from God. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. Maybe I just faked it myself. I have no idea. I cannot explain it, but it was nice. And I think it's also a big thing in being open to try stuff out. 2:22 p.m. Yeah, okay, then it's not lunch. Yeah. It is probably lunch. It doesn't matter, but yeah, much success. I hope it's nothing good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why it's so funny. It is so cool with the new world. Yeah, this sounds super weird, but with the internet stuff. Yeah, all you guys from all over the world watching me talking here, pseudo philosophical stuff and painting aggressive killing machines. Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny. Yeah, but kind of like if you're being open for experiences, and I don't mean it in any dirty sexual way, but like in like if you believe in God or in magic, for example. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in magic, but I don't know better. So as long as I cannot disprove it, I'm more enticed in giving it a shot, for example. Yeah, not magic specifically, but generally. And I don't know, if you are open for such stuff, then I guess you kinda can receive it also. Yeah, maybe this way. I have no idea. But long story short, life is too short to be focusing on negative aspects, on toxic people leeching your energy. Kick them out of your circle, of your life. Even if it's family, yeah, reduce it. It doesn't help you. It doesn't. If it makes you unhappy, then it's not good. Yeah. Treat your body as a temple. Yeah, as dumb this sounds always, but your yeah, you need your body. It's your mech suit. You cannot go into battle without your mech suit. Yeah, so this is the body is important. Yeah, and enjoy life without harming others. Yeah, I think this is my main, not life advice, but like how I live my life. And stop giving a fuck about every shit, yeah, about every people's opinion, what the neighbor think, what the other think. As long as you're not harming them, annoying them on purpose, yeah, it doesn't matter what they think. They're not part of your active life. What people think, how if you're balding, yeah, I'm luckily not balding, yeah, not just graying. But if you're going bald, it's normal, yeah. Everyone is going bald. Fuck it, doesn't matter. if you don't restrain yourself and feeling that everyone is looking at you or judging you, and even if they are judging, if they're not part of your life, if you're not gonna talk to them, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, be clean, because this is a form of respect toward others. If you're taking showers regularly or having some hygienic basis, yeah, this is not. This is just respect towards others, I think. But in the end, if you want to wear blue shoes, red shoes, whatever, just wear them. You should be happy. You should do what you do. I stopped really giving any opinion about other people's. And especially, I jumped out, and besides me painting always Adidas on every figure, I really jumped out of this loop in hunting brands. Yeah, I need branded shoes, I need branded this, I need an iPhone. I never had an iPhone, but yeah, stuff like this, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter, and you cannot take it with. And there's this really great saying. I think I mentioned this the other way, at the other stream. We get doxed into by the society to buy stuff we don't want with money we don't have. Sorry, to impress people we don't like or we don't know. And this is the full truth, yeah. The amount of credits, card bills, and buying, oh, I need that fancy car, I need the new iPhone, which it's a recent day release every year, or I don't know what actually the period right now is for the new phones. Just to make you buy, yeah. Oh, if you don't have this new whatever product, then you're not a cool, interesting person. That's all shit, doesn't matter, yeah. My phone is 6 years old. I changed last year the battery myself with a guide. It's still working fine, yeah. I got doxed into buying a car I wanted, yeah. I'm still paying the credit off, but this was definitely a half bad decision, yeah. I'm really happy about my car, but it's really expensive and it's not necessary, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I believe in magic together. Yeah. Also one type of magic, yeah, very good. Yeah. Also, my another life advice is go and hit the subscribe button. Exactly, yes. Yeah, hit the subscribe button, like, subscribe, yeah. If you like it, then I highly appreciate if you hit the like, obviously. It also helps with the algorithm. Good transition here, put on, yeah. I send you the 10 euros later. Nah, just joking. But yeah, just be thankful. I think being thankful is a great thing, and it feels great, yeah. Also, don't hesitate to say sorry if you know that you are wrong. Yeah? It doesn't matter if other people think you are wrong. If you're, in the end, you're only lying to yourself with everything. You should always be honest with yourself, and I have no problem in being sorry or admitting if I did something wrong. Yeah, because everyone knows it, and I'm only lying to myself. I don't know why this came now in, but yeah. Death is a great equalizer. That's the Fight Club quote with the stuff. Yeah, it's actually true. And going full circle back with the life, I think is like a lesson, a classroom, experience for something else or for the next life or whatever. I think that this is also the ultimate goal is maybe wrong. End goal maybe, yeah. That we reach death, but we only win the game if we naturally die, so to say. Yeah, maybe this sounds weird, but like suicide is obviously cheating, and yeah, I don't know, if you take drugs or whatever and then you die. I have no idea about this one, but if you're playing the game and until the end, until it's game over, then I believe that you can do the game plus. Yeah. Yeah. So something like this. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I will not rush it, but it's also peaceful because. And again, this sounds really hard maybe for some people, but if you're dead, if you're dying, then all the problems, everything is away. Yeah, you have no responsibility anymore in this life, in this world. So yeah, there's nothing. I don't think being afraid of death is. I don't know why actually we are afraid of death. I think it's just a self preservation thing. Yeah. Actually, I don't want to die at all. Yeah, not at all. But I would say I'm not afraid because, yeah, after that there's nothing to. I know it's difficult. Yeah, of course you're right. Yeah, if it's painful and slow, then it sucks for sure. Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. But I don't know. Tough topic for sure. But the sky is looking good. Yeah. Just wait a little bit more for it to dry, and then we go straight into the highlight. Yeah, I don't know if you can notice the difference in the black. Yeah, helmet, gun, shoes, vest. But I think yes, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, life and death. Adult topics here. Yeah. This stream is sponsored by. That's actually not. But yeah, and this is also the reason why money doesn't matter. Getting rich. It matters in making your life easier and in giving you freedom. I think this is the most important part in freedom, in not being forced in doing things you don't want to do. And obviously, if you want to pursue having a family, it helps out, yeah, because everything getting more expensive. So this is important. But like accumulating objects just drags you down. It's this decluttering definitely works for sure, yeah. Having less things you own is also less things you have to maintain and worry about. This is also a big contrast between buying a house, where you have to deal with all the repairs and maintenance and all this shit yourself, and obviously all the documented taxes you have to pay and all the other paper stuff, versus renting something where you just pay every month amount X and have someone else deal with this. Yeah, I absolutely understand having both has a benefit and a downside. But generally, yeah, especially if you own a car, yeah, you need to go to every 2 years in Germany, you need to go to a technical service where it checks if the car is fit for the roads. And this costs money. You need to make the appointment. Then you have for 2 days, you don't have a car. And if you're relying on your car to go to work, then you need to find a substitute or use the train or whatever. Then something breaks, then you need to change the tires. Yeah, this is all stuff which adds on your mental capacity, on your stress. Just as an example with the car. Because Germany is a car-heavy society. Yeah, everyone has a car here. It's one of the things which, if you don't have a car, then you are in a different cascade in society, sort of. Yeah, not really, but a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. I spend most of my money. Sounds weird, but something I'm very looking forward in spending more money. Not looking forward. Gladly spend more money is for food, have higher quality of food products. Because again, this is something you eat. This is something keep your health, your body. I think this is important. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm glad my backlog isn't that big, so I still can claim minimalist. That's very good because my backlog is huge. Yeah, but you know what I say? When you painted your last miniature from your backlog, then you die. Yeah, I don't know. Fitting on the topic, yeah. How much is the car technical exam in Germany? About 100 40 euros, 120, it depends. I usually, when I give my car, I give the mechanic. I used to do all the mechanic stuff on my car on my own, but I just have no mood anymore, no motivation. It's also a lot of time. I'm too much of a prince to get my hands dirty. Nah, I don't know. I just lost interest in working at the car. So I asked my mechanic he offers to do a little check before he does the technical inspection, which is some other state-appointed company who does the technical check. But it's between 120 and 160 euros, yeah. And this is every 2 years. And this includes a technical inspection and also what's called CO2 exhaust fumes check, where the car needs to be in a certain level, so you get the right sticker stamp for the CO2 carbon monoxide shit, yeah, which everything is taxed right now, yeah. This is why I eat steak several times in a week. Yeah, this would be really cool, but yeah, this is too expensive. Yeah, but I definitely mean like buying fresh veggies. We buy a lot fresh food. Yeah. So I think guy's ready for his highlighting. Yeah, we're gonna first highlight him, and then we're gonna add our little 3 stripes. So highlight the usual base color with a little bit pale sand for the only color we have, which is khaki. Yeah, the non-black color. And for the other black colors, we're gonna use the various grays I have. Yeah, that's not that expensive. Basically, just a little more expensive than NCZ, the emissions. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think Europe is very similar nowadays. Yeah, but and also I have to pay taxes for the car, which I just received the letter. That I need to pay it. Yeah, it's again, I forgot about it. That's just annoying. So I remember the time where I didn't have a car for a period where I was unemployed. 20 years ago, maybe. No, not 20 years. But 15 years ago or something. I was like half a year unemployed. And I just sold my car to save money. And kind of was a little bit relieving, huh? Definitely lost weight, yeah, because I had to walk everywhere. So if you want to get fit, sell your car. No, but seriously, yeah, it does help. And yeah, I don't know. Like I'm gradually selling my stuff which I own. Yeah, always airsoft stuff, for example. I'm getting step by step out because I will never play airsoft probably. Yeah, we pay taxes for the car. We pay actually 2 times taxes for the car. Once we pay car tax, which is a yearly fee, which depends on first of all on the emission level. Yeah, how dirty your fumes are, so to say. It's like ranked. And then on the size of your engine by cubic centimeters. So every 100 cubic centimeters costs, for example, 12 euros. Yeah. So if you have very big engine and big car, it's very expensive. Yeah. So this is one thing, and then the other road tax we pay is with the gasoline. Yeah. Every liter on gasoline is taxed by, I have no idea, kind of like specifically, but about I think 80 cents per liter is only road tax, which they say and take for repairing the roads and all this shit, but I've never seen it. And then they were talking about it, but not sadly, luckily it didn't went through. They wanted to add another CO2 tax on cars, yeah, so it would be 3 times, but they canceled this. But yeah, we just like to get milked. Sounds weird, but to pay taxes, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And I found I found a loophole, but I have a pickup, yeah, one of my long time dream type of cars, yeah, nothing too fancy. Nissan brand, and with a pickup, it can be graded for the tax as a commercial type vehicle. I think it's the right term, because the loading bay or like your trunk is separated from the area where the passengers sit. Yeah, if it's hard closed, then it can be considered like it's called like N1, which is a commercial type of vehicle. And then you don't pay the tax per cubic centimeters, but you pay it per just having one car of this type. And this is, I think, also around 130 euros or 150 euros. I think it went a little bit up, but this is how I can have a bigger car and pay less, because if I would pay for the cubic centimeters with my 2.4 liter, I think it is, so 2,400, would be really expensive. Yeah, so this is one way you can cheat a little bit. Gotta know the rule book so you can play the game right. That's life, and that's the whole tax system. Yeah. So yes, it's nice. This car is really nice. I'm still paying the credit, as I mentioned, but it's cool. Yeah, with carrying loads, going on holiday, it's really nice. If I would do it again, I really cannot say. Yeah, because a lot of money monthly, which I don't have, but I only have less than a year to pay. Then it's finally 100% mine. Yeah. So highlight action. And holding my breath for once. Once he's shutting up, finally. Yeah. But yeah, do what makes you happy without harming others. And I like painting this miniature stuff. This makes me happy. Playing video games makes me happy. Yeah. Making other people happy makes me happy. Yeah. Like, yeah. If you guys comment or write, yeah, a lot of people already wrote me directly how much they appreciate the streams. Yeah, this makes me extremely happy and helps me getting motivated and doing more. Yeah, I mean, I'm super motivated, but this just gets me more motivated. And yeah, I don't know, it's cool. Yeah. The text topic is more sad than talking about that. It's absolutely true, man. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how it's in other countries, but yeah, Germany, everything is taxed. It's crazy. And like even internet, phone is so expensive. Germany. Which is super annoying. And we have really bad infrastructure for internet as well. So I'm waiting for probably over 3 years right now to get our glass fiber, it's called, right? In English, glass fiber, fiberglass. Yeah, I think, yeah. Glass fiber connection. Because right now I'm still running through DSL stuff, which is, I mean, I'm really lucky. I have 50K megabits, bits. Actually, I don't know, bits, I think. Which is quite fast. But I have, for example, a friend who lives a little bit more rural, and he has like 2,000 connection. Yeah, but he found a solution with Elon Musk's Starlink. Yeah, and he's happy, I think. Yeah, which yeah, this is actually cool. Yeah. The Brigadier, man, love your streams. My first time live, but I use your videos to stay in the zone when I paint. Like I'm painted with a counterpart. Yeah, thank you, man. Highly appreciate it. It's really cool. yeah, I think I appreciate you writing this out. Yeah, definitely, for sure. And yeah, now I get this little warm feeling when we talked earlier, because you're happy about it. You're telling me this. No, I'm happy. Yeah, it kind of bounces back. Yeah, no homo. Nah, jokes aside. But yeah, I highly appreciate it. Really cool. Yeah, and that's the main thing. Yeah, I kind of like getting people motivated to paint. I know for me, always is hard to sit on the desk and just paint, and there's so much distraction. Yeah, oh, guys ask me, "I want to play the game," and I say like, "Yeah, why not? Don't want to miss out." Yeah, then you're tired from whatever you did the day. Just wanna chill, and I can paint tomorrow. Then tomorrow your, I don't know, wife, girlfriend wants to do something. Then obviously you go with her or something, or someone has birthday, you know, and then again 2-3 weeks pass. So the getting group motivated, yeah, is definitely a drive. And yeah, but thank you, man, Brigadier. Appreciate it. Yeah, very cool. Thank you, man. What are you painting right now, by the way? Yeah, what's your miniature of the day or project of the week? Yeah, I guess with first time live, I guess you're from what's called Pacific time zone, maybe, potentially. Yeah, I know it's hard with the time zone thing, but I do want to have the, maybe next month, bi-weekly Tuesday streams, which I start later, so around this time, and then go for 4 hours, so I can go a little bit more for my North and potentially South American viewers and friends and like-minded peeps. Something going, yeah. Yes. I've got 25 megabytes internet from air antenna because I'm living in the backwood and nothing better is here. Oh, yeah, highly. Not highly. And also I'm not envious, because envious means actually that you don't want the other person to have this, what they have, and you want it for yourself. So there's another word, I think, I always forget it, which is the jealous. No, jealous is the this one, and envious is the other one. I mix it up, but really cool. I also would like to live more rural. Where I live right here is 3 minutes from the train station and 5 minutes from the main road. Yeah, so it's sometimes really loud, and there's like so much going on, and this is really, I don't know, I'm just tired of all this noise and stuff. I don't know. I'm getting old for sure. Yeah, so that's really cool. 25 megabytes, yeah, it's usually more than enough to view and so on. For this multi-streaming I'm doing for Twitch and YouTube, definitely eats a lot of bandwidth, but I adjusted it a little bit, so it's my mom and my wife and so on, everyone in the house can still use the internet without me blocking them out, which I could, but I'm not a bad guy. Yeah, but yeah, and yeah, also thought about Starlinks, to be honest. I don't want Elon Musk on OnlyFans sub. You're subbing Elon Musk on OnlyFans, or what? Yeah. I don't know, I thought also about it. Yeah, Starlink. At least what my friend is saying, he's pretty happy with it. And I think if you pay like a few, and I don't know if it's an on-off thing, but as far as I understand, yes, that you can use it for mobile use. Yeah, and I was thinking about if I'm gonna do, hopefully in the near future, some sort of camping trip thing. It would be cool to take the antenna with you, and then you have proper internet everywhere. For not that I thought about it, but actually I'm thinking right now, but live streams on the road would be yeah. But yeah, yeah, Brigadier was painting Spectre, but now started a Kit Bash project. Diesel punk land ship based on oil rigs. I think I know this. I've seen those. Those are really cool. they're a little bit of what was the movie called? Wild Wild West with Will Smith, I think. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, and I love kit bashing. I definitely want to do kit bash episode. Yeah, I have lots of Spectre metal figures, which I do want to old school kit bash. Yeah, cut off the head, glue on some other head, maybe some green stuff action. Yeah, really cool, really nice. Yeah, yeah, nice. Yeah, kit bashing action. What scale is this landship game? And also what's called? I remember seeing it, but I don't remember if it is what I'm thinking about. Don't remember the name. Actually, a little bit here. And we're gonna do a little edge highlight for the vest just to have a nicer border to the pants. I already started here actually. Where is this part? Yeah. But yeah, living in the rural region is definitely a dream and goal of mine, of ours. We're gonna see if there's any possibility in the future. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm doing the online store and the streams, obviously. Yeah, that's why I can actually do 2 streams per week. I mean, I could probably do also with doing full day work. Yeah, with the times I have. But yeah, I this month is my first month going full time with this stuff. Yeah, hopefully it works out until March. I'm confident. Like I said, my main goal is just to pay the bills and have all as before. Which I think is reasonable. And then depending how it looks and works, we were already thinking in moving to another place where it's also cheaper to live. Because even food and other stuff, depending where you live in Germany, the prices are a little bit different. And I live here in South Germany near Stuttgart, which is quite expensive. Yeah, definitely. For sure. Yeah. We call it Texas Ranch here in Germany. Yeah, big area. But it's unaffordable, unobtainium, as we say. So, back to the actual painting. So, black highlights. Again, usually, like you guys maybe know already, I use pale sand to do my highlight colors for black. It does work, but it's definitely harder because the contrast is so hard. So it's very difficult, I feel, to get proper colors. The same with brown. I think it's very hard for me to get a great highlight color. Yeah, here for example, very hard highlights on his shirt, which was brown. It's an example. Yeah, here's very low. Again, it's also brown. We kept the brown last stream because just to have more variation. The darker highlights, I mean. But yeah, this is rather difficult. So what I always like is to have a bunch of different gray colors. Yeah, from gray green to London gray to even Luftwaffe gray. But this is a little blue hue. This is not so good. And we have even black gray, yeah, which is technically black. I have uniform gray actually, yeah, which is a bit lighter than London gray. If we look at the bottoms here, I have also pale gray, which is way too light for anything. But yeah, I usually use the grays to highlight my darker grays, which are my blacks, to get cool highlights. So from dark to not too dark, you will actually use the gray-green for all the very dark stuff, which was the helmet and the shoes or sneakers. And technically the gun, we can also use it, yeah. Practically, we also use it. We use the gray-green. Then for the fatigues, for the tracksuit, we're gonna use London Grey, just to give it a little different hue. And for the vest, actually, I don't know yet. Yeah, we could go with a different gray, but this is probably too bright. Doesn't make sense. I would probably also go with gray-green with the vest, which we also painted rather darker. Yeah, if we're looking at the helmet. Yeah, I don't know if you can see the difference. Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and this time it is 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah. Yeah. It never gets old. Brigadier. I was inspired by a YouTube video that was 8 years old. A guy built a remote control, so I'm doing my own, but just for diorama, and I believe the scale is like 6mm. The Mac is palm size. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, I have no painting experience with 6mm, but I'm very, very intrigued by it. And I have a bunch of metal from what was it called? GHQ 6mm miniatures, which I definitely want to use for some projects. Not sure yet. But I have planned a 6mm 12 maybe as well, but 10mm and 50mm range of smaller buildings. So I will definitely also get more into 6mm stuff and vehicles. I think this is what I skill-wise can do. Very easily is maybe wrong said, but I can. Yeah, I have a little skill for this. Sculpting, 3D sculpting, I mean, or designing. But yeah, it sounds really cool. Palm size, definitely awesome. Yeah. You said much for diorama. Are you gonna then put some glass over it to keep it from getting dust accumulated? Because what I have done, and I think I gave Kalpsak even for one of his many birthday. Actually, this zoom out a little bit. I'm not sure if I can find a picture right now, but I used this glass. Yeah, this is from, I think, nacho cheese. Yeah, for Doritos to dip out. Yeah, I like those glasses. I also like the cheese. I haven't bought in a long time, but those glasses are great because they have a very wide opening, which is great if you need to. Yeah, for this one I use for the bases, you know, to dip the miniatures. So those glasses are great, but what I did actually is in the lid, add some foam, and then did a diorama in the lid. And I think I even added a electric candle, LED tea light candle, which flickers for like a fire effect. And then you can close it down, and then you have like your in glass your diorama. It's obviously not as nice because you have sometimes those ribs, but yeah, it's kind of cool thing, and it works for 28mm. Yeah, so that's what I did. I know I can try to find a picture, but actually I don't even know where to look at. Maybe for next time. Or I can ask him to make a photo if he has. Yeah, but this was a lot of fun, and this yeah, maybe an idea if you haven't. Yeah. Thanks, Podan. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, the damn algorithm. But it's actually the algorithm is rather generous, I would say. Maybe, I don't know. The majority of people joining the stream, at least on YouTube, what I can see, is by browsing. Yeah, I can see it's like usually between 60 and 80%, which is quite a lot. Yeah, so either my thumbnails are interesting enough, so people click on it, and yeah, but it's cool. Yeah. Yes, GHQ. I also own a few good ideas. Still put in glass. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. You're very welcome. Yeah, I have lots of GHQ. I bought the full, only moderns one, modern Russian lines, because I'm a Russian military nut. Yeah, I do not condone the war, not at all. But I do like AKs. Yeah, I'm just an AK guy. That's the only reason. if the Germans would use AKs, then I would be a German enthusiast probably. I don't know. But I do, by the way, speaking about Germans, getting more and more attracted to the G36, I have to admit. After all these years, yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. GHQ is really nice. I was extremely shocked when I took out the first 6mm miniature and like put it on my thumbnail and like actually looking at it, how small it is. Yeah, it's really crazy. Yeah, you're actually right. East Germany, yeah. Big fan of the what was it called? Not Wagner, not Wegner. The Vega AK, yeah. The unobtained secret, which never got released. I do like Cold War stuff. I also like the East Germans always. Definitely more than the West Germans. Yeah. Yeah, you showed up as my first video on YouTube, so I clicked. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And it was obviously not because of my beautiful face. So probably the miniature was right. That's why I covered for this for this stream my face with the Killa helmet. Yeah. Yeah. You're also Russian Soviet, not? You can tell by my channel pic. Yeah, I actually looked at your channel when you wrote I think the comment you wrote. Yeah. So definitely noticed that we are like-minded with the Russian nut. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it again once more. Yeah, actually, let me zoom a little bit back in here, showing the action. A little action with hopefully satisfaction. Yeah, so smoke black and then gray green for the highlights. And then when we highlighted everything, then we're gonna add all the stripes. And trying the killer text on his chest, which I think we can not probably do it, but fake it, yeah, that it looks right. Yes. And technically, this was a really fast paint job, yeah. If I wouldn't be talking about life, death, and text. Which is a good combination, by the way. Yeah, then could have been probably done after half an hour, 1.5 hours. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's boring. I think that's maybe at least what I like in when I watch streams, which I rarely do. Because I'm definitely a second monitor type of guy. So yeah, shout out to all my second monitor bros and brorettes and sisters. Yeah. Because it's really hard for me to enjoy any videos, content without doing anything. Yeah? When I'm eating, yes, then for sure. But usually I do have to do anything on the side. If it's preparing miniatures, terrain, or working actually, then yeah, I cannot be 100% attentive. So yeah, all my lurkers, hola. Yeah. Well, this is a dope one. Yes, yes. Oh, I saw your face and thought to myself, hey, it's him. Then saw the Russian model, then saw you alive, Law, and I was sold. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I noticed that the Russian, I'm even painting the the SSO guy is also one of the most clicked, watched videos. Yeah. Yeah, this was so much fun. Yeah, I'm so hot for painting the other ones. I still can't believe, for my opinion, yeah, how nice the ATEX FG camo actually turned out. Yeah, this was really, yeah, really fun. It's cool. Just figuring it out. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so a little bit here on the inside. Yes. Sorry guys, put on, yeah. I've got the whole Japanese World War II fleet from GHQ. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah, like ships in 6mm. Yeah. Do they have also other scales? I think for ships, right? This 1250 scale or something. Or Victory at Sea, I think it's called. Yeah, more details than Warlord ships, even when they're like half the size. Really, that's crazy. Yeah, Warlord. It's like. 1 to 2,400 even. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's really tiny. Yeah, but that's cool. Yeah, the Warlord game stuff, I don't know. Besides Spectres, the Warlord figures were one of my second type of miniatures I painted. And I really liked the style, and I always never felt compelled in buying other brands besides what was it called? Artisan something. I already forgot all the brands. But there are lots of really nice brands for metal figures, yeah. But I like the plastic from Warlord games because of this kit bashing, yeah. And with me always wanting to have like a unique, not with everything, but mostly unique types of figures, I like the kit bashing idea a lot, yeah. So many kit bash Warlord games figures I made. And this was a lot of fun, yeah. This is also why I definitely want to do a one stream where we're gonna just kit bash together something, yeah, because this is lots of fun, yeah. And I think probably everyone done kit bash at some point. And if it's just swapping a head, yeah, which is the probably entry level drug kit bash. But yeah, with green stuff, really, really nice, yeah. Artisan miniature, yes, okay, was those, yeah. Some of Warlord kits are great. I hated the Blitzkrieg kit, yeah. I had 2 of those. And they were so old, I think, that the plastic was a little brittle, yeah. So when you were snapping out the guns from the sprue, then often they snapped in half already, yeah. This was really annoying. And I didn't mind actually gluing the guns inside the hands because they had like all hands which were like, you know, cup shape, and then you just glue the gun inside. I thought this was really cool because this gave a lot of options in using from the Soviet sprue guns, which I kit bashed some winter Germans with PPSH submachine guns. Yeah, this was cool. Good times. And eternal backlog, yeah. I still have so many unpainted Germans, yeah. Because if you start collecting German World War II army, this is a bottomless pit, yeah. This is such a bottomless pit. Not piss, yeah, piss also, but pit, yeah. And I have a bunch of them already primed primed and zenithal highlighted. But with what I used now the wrong highlight color. I just noticed I wanted to highlight the helmet and not the vest with the London grey. But it's okay. Just gonna use it anyways. Doesn't matter. I should try to darken it a little bit down. Just added a little bit of the smoke black into the... Oh, actually we could use smoke for highlighting, would also be an idea. Actually, let's it's maybe too dark. I just added a little bit, so it's a little bit darker here. Not sure how well it helps, yeah. Yeah. Blitzkrieg it was okay, but it was I think second German kit. Yeah, I think it was, yeah. So very old, yeah, definitely very old. The winter powers are really nice, yeah. I was already out of the game. But of course the Victrix where the two Germans are superior. I saw them, those are really, really nice, yeah. But yeah. Well, I need to go to shower and go to sleep. Podan, thank you very much again for the subscription. I appreciate it. All your input and comments. Have a great start for the new week, yeah? Take care, and I will definitely enjoy the stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And see you soon. Peace. Yeah. Yeah. The Brigadier, yeah, man. The SSO so nice. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, definitely. Also super happy with them. I'm usually not very happy. I'm always criticizing myself. I'm, let's say, 80 to 90% happy with the main results, but there's always something which I nitpick with myself, yeah, which I think is normal. But yeah, for example, here I'm not so happy with the glasses. Yeah, I don't like the glasses, and yeah, this could be nicer. The little cross is a little bit smudgy, but yeah, it's super nitpicking. Yeah, yeah. Bye. Put on. And also this is a little bit unreal. If I look at it, I really have no proper recollection of painting. I mean, obviously I know I painted it, but I think it's because not even because of this figure, but generally because I'm painting so much compared to usually. Yeah, like every week 2 figures or a week or something is quite a lot, which is cool. It helps the going through the backlog for sure. And also this with the stream generally, what I already mentioned, I think a few times, is having this fixed appointment or 2 appointments every week, and knowing that people expecting me to show up, if maybe plan their evening around the stream, gives me enough. Gives me enough is wrong, but gives me definitely a second layer of responsibility, which I don't want to neglect. Is the right word? Yeah, to like I need to show up, and then I need to paint a figure, yeah, and then I do it, and I'm super happy about it. Because there are days, like today, to be brutally honest, yeah, I was like thinking, I rather would just chill out or continue my work or whatever. But obviously I would never say no, or especially not last minute. But again, like often, just 10 minutes in, 15 minutes in the stream, the mood is completely here and it's a lot of fun. And I would regret if I would not started the stream, yeah. But it's the same, if you guys probably know, if somebody invites you in a party, then you, yeah, I will come for sure, and then it's the day where you need to go, and you're like, oh, okay, actually, I would rather just sit on the couch, play PlayStation or whatever. But then obviously you go and then you have a good time, yeah. So this is very often where the laziness thing takes over. But as soon as you overcome it and then go to the event, then you're having a lot of fun, yeah, potentially. Mostly, yeah. At least I have very few memories where I regretted anything in this regard. Yeah. So I did here a little edge highlighting mostly and around the helmet just to give more texture. Actually here we can give a little bit, because we're gonna add the white stripes, so it will be very busy looking. Yeah, alcohol helps. Actually, that's absolutely true. Sadly, with being a designated driver, often it's a no-go. But besides that, as you guys know from the stream, I can be very talk active. There's a lot of stuff always to talk about. Generally. Yeah, but it's good. But it's really, I think it's mainly more before I need to prepare myself and then leave the house, and I don't know, mental thing, just I don't know. Texas, exactly. I don't think I ever talked a lot about Texas. I guess about taxes, maybe, yeah. Paying taxes in Texas. So let's highlight the. I'm actually using just the same gray here. But let's use the London gray for the gun, just to have it a little bit more lighter, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. You guys probably know it even better. But I think I used London gray on the gun, on this one, yeah, to have a different highlight than the vest, yeah. Here we have the, what's it called? The gray-green, yeah, and on the gun I used the London gray. So we have it different from the vests. I guess, I don't remember. I would need to rewatch the stream. Yeah. Yeah, man, thanks. Yeah. I'm so in love, not really, but Black Hills Games, yeah. Arthur, you're still watching, I know. Your stuff's just really cool. Lots of fun, lots of joy to paint. Definitely with Combat Octopus and InCountry and Miska, yeah, actually, yeah. Definitely on my top rank. I would definitely put. Oh, it's hard. Combat Octopus, I would still say, is my most beloved parts, but because they are modular mainly, and I like his style. But I like also Black Hill Games, and what I like from Black Hills Games is that they are not modular, you know? Because it's just like, let's print only with the heads mostly, which is definitely more easier to get something going. Yeah, with Combat Octopus, I usually tend to overkill, want to do the crazy kit bashes, which I did and do a lot, so it slows me down. But it's really good, and this is the other thing which I like from InCountry and Miska. Besides they're looking really nice, is that they're also one piece. Yeah, it's just like base, boom, ready. Yeah, so this is really, really cool. Yeah, Miska has this own style which I really like. Besides the smaller stuff I mentioned. Yeah, but like in terms of faces, he has a very own facial style. I actually have one painted up here. Yeah, which is on this half comic stylized variant, but still looks very, very on point. Especially on tabletop distance. Yeah. Yeah. It's really cool. Did I forget something? Brand-wise, actually not, yeah. All the other brands, they're not bad, but they are not on my top ranks. Yeah, Spectre, I like Spectre style, but I hate the faces. Dislike them a lot. They're very... I already rambled about this last stream. Yeah. So what I was doing, yeah, London Grey actually, yeah. Distracting myself, yeah. Yeah, Black Hills, seeing me, yes, exactly. But yeah, they are nice. And I'm super curious about the upcoming Heat bank robbers. Yeah, this is really long time on my want to have wish list. Val Kilmer, yeah. And those are out, I think, yeah, probably first week of October. I'm gonna paint one within October, yeah. Cool. Definitely fits in with the hockey mask if he does them, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna add some hats for Halloween, yeah. little nod to Jason. It's actually something I'm also gonna do next week. Is schedule out all the streams for next month, yeah, for October. Just for me having not to think about it mainly, but also I didn't highlight the vest yet, but also for you guys having it easier to potentially schedule your week and day. Yeah, I can totally understand if there's a topic in terms of painting which is uninteresting. Like, I would probably not watch someone paint Warhammer stuff. So I think it just helps out a bit here. Yeah, so London Grey is definitely more aggressive, but this helps a lot in getting very bad joke, I know. The black fatigue. But I mean it actually not as a joke, but I mean in terms looking at the miniature with all the different blacks color we used. With the highlight we can make it different. Yeah, so yeah. So like we did the other with this guy, yeah. He's mainly black, clothed in gun and all, but with using different shades of black we can balance it out. Yeah, here I did a mistake with talking too much with the using the same highlight color, but I think it's okay, especially if we're gonna give him the white stripes in a moment, and this will balance it out. By making the gun a little bit more standout, using here the lighter London Grey benefits, I think, in the end, for sure. And it's definitely more aggressive highlighting what I'm doing here than usual. Yeah. And again, if we don't have the details like here, we just paint them in. Especially considering the use case for your figure, yeah? Like, I'm painting obviously for the tabletop. So yeah, I wanna have it look right on this distance and further. Yeah. The buttstock actually would be good. But yeah, 50 Shades of Grey is absolutely right here. So let's highlight the vests and actually the fingers, yeah, skin color we haven't even done yet. Yeah. Cheap followers, thank you. I want natural followers, no cheap and no expensive followers. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't understand it. This is lying to yourself. Buying followers or botting or whatever to fake that you are successful. In the end, you're just lying yourself. Yeah, for what? To impress other people, which you don't even know yet or whatever. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's general with cheating. Also in terms of video games, yeah, I can understand why people cheat in games. Yeah, first of all, power trip, and second of all, having very easy fix of gratification. Yeah, with the success, without putting in the hours in learning and so on and so on. But I think first of all, besides the fact that you're making the experience for other people is bad, which is always not so cool. It's in the end, you're just lying to yourself. Yeah, you're pretending to be someone, especially those who are playing in clans or bigger groups, and then oh, he's so good, or posting then shorts videos of them being extremely good. It's just yeah, lying to yourself. The same way, and I used to be a smoker, but it's the same way why smokers always say like, I can always stop smoking when I want, but I don't want right now. Yeah, this is it can be that I don't want right now, but it's not the main reason, because if you don't want to stop smoking, you wouldn't even engage in the conversation. My opinion and my own experience. Yeah. And just to rekindle the story, stopping smoking. Crazy smoker, yeah, back really over 10 years. We have 25. Yeah, 2014 I stopped smoking, I think, or around this time. I smoked like 2 cigarette packs, and back then the packs had like 20 cigarettes, or 18 at least, here in Germany. Yeah, it's really lots. Also lots of money just literally burned up in smoke. But when you're a strong smoker and you are having a flu or like a cold, then you still continue to smoke because you have this, yeah, you kind of need it. It's like in your routine, and you need the smoking sensation. And like everyone, I also did smoke when I was usually sick. But this one time where I had a throat infection and like fever and all the shit, and I smoked, I had like one moment where it completely I don't know. I felt like shit's really like extremely bad. Yeah, I wanted to vomit, but I couldn't vomit, and just generally I felt extremely bad for the whole day. And this extreme bad sensation I had pushed it so crazy around that I could really, after this cold or during this experience, stop with the smoking. Yeah, it was like really a cold plug for me, and I'm still sticking to it. Yeah, I do have sometimes cravings of smoking, and I had a long time very occasionally smoked. Yeah, with like 6-month breaks and just having one cigarette in between, or having a weekend where I smoke 2, 3, 4, 5 cigarettes or even a pack. But then again, hot, cold, not smoking for a year or anything. So technically, just like with alcohol, when you go out with the friends drinking, yeah, you can drink I don't know how many, a bottle of vodka, and then for a long time again cannot drink anything. Yeah. So this is something which I think is one of the things I would say I'm proud of with having this smoking so hardly under control, that I can really say like, this evening I want to hang out with my buddy on the balcony and just have a few cigarettes and a beer, and then again don't smoke for the next year or longer or whatever. Yeah, side fact, doesn't matter. Lying to yourself, yeah, was the topic. So, enough yapping. It's time for the stripes. White gray or any white you have. Yeah, I usually use off-white. But as you can see, it's a bit more yellowish. It's okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. For the stripe stuff, it looks good. Don't use a pure white, but like a very light gray. Yeah, this is more colder than this. I just think this flows really good. Generally, the whole AK brand, I told already, I like the products a lot. The 3rd generation acrylics. The off-white, maybe because it's also a little bit older. The bottle dries really fast on the tip, and this is bad for the painting experience. Yeah. At least makes the painting experience less enjoyable. But still add some water to it. Probably added too much again. That's okay, just add more paint. Till we have the trademark runny ice cream consistency, yeah. Actually, it's not a trademark, yeah. I think I read it somewhere long time ago where someone, I think it was even a blog where I read like a step-by-step instruction or explanation more about how to thin your paints correctly, yeah. And there was this term with runny vanilla ice cream, I think, or something, which was on point, yeah. So this is why I always repeat it, yeah. So for painting stripes, I know this is some people always have a little bit issue with it. You wanna, again, first of all, keep the tip not loaded, yeah. Unload your tip, yeah. Brush tip. And then we wanna do a from top to down stroke movement, yeah. Technically this, yeah, like chopstick eating Chinese food type of thing. Yeah, no, actually this would be this, but like yeah. So it means I turn the figure this way to also have stabilized along where I can do this movement. Yeah. So and then I try to start with the center stripe. Now the tip already dried. Yeah? Too much talking. That's the curse of the white paint. High pigmentation, I imagine. So, but then I just wanna do step by step. It's rather thick, yeah, until here. Then I turn the mini. Then I continue the stripe until where I want the stripe to be. So then I go left and right, or whatever direction I want, and do the same. Just pulling it down super slowly, try not to touch it. And here the same way down. And we can later go over a little bit, you know, here to make the gap between where the vest starts to make it cleaner. But for right now, just want to have the stripes laid down. And I'm using here, by the way, 1.2 brush. It's a little bit worn out, so it's definitely thinner than it would be. But this is okay. The main importance is to have the gap between the lines, yeah. And this is where we need full control. And the full control we get when we turn the figure towards our brush movement. Yeah, so there's a little indent. Yeah, so I'm just gonna turn it around. Yeah, there's no paint on the brush. Yeah. So they have some 3 stripes. Yeah, the gap on the left is a little bit bigger than on the right, but we're fixing here the connection points, and I'm just like adding dots. Yeah, it's not even painting; it's adding dots. Yeah, but we can just go here over again, closing a little bit in. To fix this. And if you made a mistake, yeah, don't hesitate, take your black and go and do a black stripe in the center. I technically could do one here, but I'm not too worried right now. Actually I am. Remember which black you used. It's the most important part. But yeah, I think it's also a good showcase, that's why I actually want to do it. Yeah, so just go here in between and do a black stripe, yeah, and then we have a clean line. Back again, yeah. I know actually technically you could also do very thick white stripe and then paint 2 black lines in, so it would be 1 line less to paint. Yeah, an idea maybe. I haven't done this yet, but it's really the main idea. The main thing is, and also you can also do like step by step the line. Yeah, you don't need to do it in 1 line. I didn't do it. I did it in 1, 2, and 3, and this gives you the maximum control, more or less. But again, the how you're holding the figure and how you're holding your brush, this is the main trick. Yeah, technically it's just a trick or technique. And holding your breath. At least I do. I don't know if it's subconscious. Really. And you can just go over it again, like I did here, to make it stronger. if you watered your paint too much down, for example. So right now I did the most right stripe, I would say, and then I will do 2 on the left. So this is now the center stripe. Obviously you can also do 2 stripes. Yeah, this looks also still very good. There are a lot of other brands out there, and this makes you draw 1 stripe less. So 1 more. Yeah, this was a little bit lame, but it's okay. We're gonna clean it up. So turning around so I can make a very straight ending connection. And also don't feel bad or ashamed in using a magnifying glass. Yeah, a friend of mine, he has actually he gifted to me. It was like a lamp which has like a circular light, and the top has a cover which you can open up, and then you have like a magnifying glass where you can look through it. And the cool thing with this lamp is actually that it illuminates the object you're painting or you're working at from all sides, so there are no shadows. This is really great. And yeah, you have a magnification properties which might help you. For me, it's more distracting. Because it's so magnified, I cannot translate the movement to this magnification really well. So I'm better with just without anything. Yeah, up to 10 millimeter even. I can do the only 2 stripes. Yeah, because the spacing gets not enough. I have only some days where I'm a little bit tired or the eyes are tired. Then I need my glasses just to get the focus right. Yeah, sometimes I cannot focus, but today it's completely fine. Yes. So let's do the same on the side here. Yeah, I would actually, there's a little line in. I would use this now for my center line. And again, notice how I'm holding the figure. And always finding is always when you paint, and you guys know this, but I'm just saying it again. Find some spot where you can press against, not too hard, to stabilize. So let's do one on the right. Again, stabilizing. Boom. So one more on the left now. Yeah, now I'm not moving. I got lazy. Didn't move the figure right. Caught myself. Yes. Now we clean again the end and starting points up, because they're usually pointy because the brush is round. Yeah. So this even got into the sleeve, so we can technically paint it over black. Which I think I will do for those. But the connections are also actually not that bad here. But you see here I went into the stripes, so I also would like to clean it up a little bit. Just a little bit. like this. And like this. Yeah. Actually here I think we also wanted to clean it up. Yeah. And always remember, yeah, was extremely obvious, but it's easier to cover white with black than black with white. No, the other way. To cover, if you painted white and made an error and then paint black over to clean up is easier than to paint it black and made an error and then paint white over. That's what I meant. And also, you're seeing that this white is really great in covering up. Yeah, just mainly using one stroke. Yeah. It's also where it's really nice on this model and other models. If they have at least one line, you can just follow this line and then you have literally just to copy it left and right. Yeah, so this is definitely easier. Yes. One to the right. And one to the left. And also you don't have to be worried if sometimes the stripes overlap a little bit, especially here where it's so much folds in. The natural fabric, this can also happen. There's always the proper excuse for anything. Yes, so this is actually really nice. No tiny cleanup here, but here I definitely wanna add better close up. I wanna use a little black. Or this smoke black to repair this here. Yeah. Booyakasha! It's the helmet, obviously. The most iconic part. The most iconic part. So I think it goes from front to back, right? Yeah, it probably does. Doesn't even have to check it. Here the same. We'll definitely start with a center line and then do the rest. And definitely do it halfway. Yeah, so one segment here. Checking again. And actually did want to make it a little bit thicker here. Nice, literally 2 stripes away. And actually the Killa writing on the chest, yeah, which I have to attempt, yeah. I have to attempt. Yeah, you see, I was a little impatient. Wanted to do all at once. But can we clean it up? And this is exactly, you know, this little focus points right now, focusing. The whole miniature is small, yeah, compared to my thumb, yeah. I don't have big hands. But focusing on the small part, on the small miniature already, this is what, for me, gives this like meditation, like resting mental thing. I don't know, I cannot explain it, but it's just super satisfying, feels great. Yeah, we definitely need here. So this extremely, we don't have any folds where we can hide our mistakes. So that's definitely a little bit harder to do. But we're getting there. Yeah, so technically finished, but I will definitely clean up, make the stripes a little bit cleaner. Yeah, but he's looking already really, really cool. Yeah, awesome, so good. Yeah, and yeah, and after this little cleanup, we're gonna try to get painted in the vest. Yeah, we definitely have to omit some letters, I think. I guess we will see the little bit of the I and then the LL and the start of the A. Yeah, so it will probably be literally just a few stripes. Yeah, just don't know how high the text is on the vest. This is why we definitely need to check the reference. Oh, and definitely I want to check the reference. I'm pretty sure not everyone would be so it's called over precise rivet counting. Yeah, actually, probably the right term once more. So let's clean this little arrow here we made in this gap. Yeah, you see, with just adding a little black, we can make the lines way sharper. Yeah, the right side is a little bit too much. Yeah, but we go just over back and forth with white and black until we are happy. Here, it's definitely bulgy. Picky bitch. Yeah, sorry for being a little bit more quiet right now, but gotta concentrate. Gotta concentrate, my mate. And already messed it up. This is actually just here a little bit. Yeah, so we see we need. Oh, sorry, I'm completely off screen. We need to here add a little bit white. Here we add a little bit white. Here as well on the right, and there, and then I think we are good. Yeah. Yes, Falsifier got to go. Yeah, good. I'm very. First of all, thank you for joining the stream again. Thank you, Falsifier, and also highly appreciate it. Probably wrong, but very good seeing you living on point there, not being tempted, staying longer awake. Yeah, better for your health. But yeah, thank you very much. Definitely post when we are. I mean, we're technically completely finished. The only thing needed is the spider cleanup and the killer one, the varnish, which will bring it a little bit more together and remove the shine from the wash. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you for have a good rest, great start to the new week. Much success, and see you hopefully Thursday. Yeah. With the orc, yeah. Next Thursday we're gonna paint the orc. Currently this guy here is winning, yeah, which I'm dreading. Yeah, he has so much details. Yeah, what we will do. This will definitely be a longer stream for sure. For sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. See you. Peace. So. White. Really try to offload the brush as much as possible. And fill in the little gaps. Yeah, enough. That's all I need. I really try to not overdo it. Here it's actually fine. That's the round part is really the tricky one. We are nearly there. Yeah, I think this is more than good enough. Here on last minute again, being cocky. Added a little wood stripe here. And then went with the black into the white. Yeah, this is the eternal back and forth. But only this. Yeah, that's enough. So I'm gonna add here a little bit, usually Adidas pants, because I also have one. They have here on the left, actually you can see it, upper leg, the little trefoil, I think it's called. I always like to add this little detail in. So it's technically just 3 stripes. If there's paint on the brush. So just too much paint. 1, 2. Of course. Yeah, it's gonna do the little repair fix. Yeah, I always have a second brush on. You can mostly wet it up, dry the brush, you can soak up the water, and then it's again clean. There, it's just wet, but now it's already dry. The dangers, the detail. So let's try again. Yeah, so here like three shapes, and I don't know. I like to connect them. Yeah, so this is. It's too big for scale, but this is good enough for me. And to just give it a little extra here. Yeah. Oh, the skin highlight actually. Yeah, getting it. Do this quick because it's literally just a few fingers. Yeah, again, I'm using the Kislev, yeah, using Cadian as the main color, and then we go with Kislev or an equivalent type. This time we'll just literally just take it straight from the pot and doing our first stripe here. We have actually this little square here where the leather glove is open. Which on this side is not on, but where it isn't, we just paint it. Let's see. And the thumb, and we're already done. I was thinking earlier actually about if we should paint something in the visor, but I think it makes no sense. Yeah, and also it definitely, you know, covering him up, his eye will be more darker, especially on this scale. I think it's not makes no sense at all. Yeah. So there we have our tiny little finger highlight. And the gloves actually also noticing we didn't highlight. So tempted with the Adidas stripes already. I completely disregarded this. That's okay. since they are only half finger gloves, half finger gloves, yeah. But there's not so much to highlight, but just like the bigger areas, surfaces, I like to add like a little stripe thing here. Yeah. So what else? The Killa writing on the stuff. Yeah, actually, what I really want to do, right now. So I like to give my guns some vermilion for the red dots. Yeah, we did this on most of those guys. Here, the little red dot. I think it adds a nice contrast to the guns generally. Where's another one? Yeah, this guy did it as well, even on the inside. I know, nothing you have to do, nothing you should do. Maybe. Yeah, she also got a little red. So we're gonna do this on this guy as well. Even if it's not a red dot, it's a holographic sight. It's a style choice. So I'm just dabbing to fill it up with paint, yeah. Because it's like so inside, it's hard to reach. I just wanna really fill the paint in here. Yeah, and here on the back as well, which was a little bit harder because, you know, actually I cannot see it. I have to look around the corner more or less. Yeah, but this adds a little, you know, there's a tiny little extra color on it. Yeah, even if it's not realistic, but we got some distraction from all the black and gray. A little bit. So yeah, let's check quick the reference. Yeah, just check some dude. We got still the Cerastus, yeah. Patterns, yeah. 40th Legion. Sorry, I forgot the name. Let me check. If you're still watching, how's the progress on your big boy? Yeah. Black Hills Games. Try using Vallejo Prussian blue paint to dye sportswear somewhere. Yeah, absolutely works very well. I used this at the sniper, the Sasha Ivanovic character. I used Prussian blue, and on the gangster boss, yeah, I think it's fantastic. Very, very typical, yeah. Blue, sports blue color. This dark blue. It's a very good one. So looking here at the text mainly. Yeah, bad luck for me. It seems really that the whole name is spelled out here below this little pad. It's not a patch. This is actually like a Velcro which goes around and keeps this part closed, because if you open this up from the inside, you can put in the steel plate. Yeah, this is a steel plate one. Yeah, I can actually show it again in a moment. Black Hills. Yeah, but yeah, it seems like we really need to try to write Killa here in this little gap, but it's not pure white. Yeah, so we could be again overly accurate and use like a dulled down color of this one, which I will not do. I will just go with the white and hope for the best. This will definitely be more messier and cleaning up, so I will definitely try to get it as precise as possible. Gotta have the concentration juice. By the way, I think I told it last stream. I had my first Monster White ever. I'm a believer now, yeah. It's definitely one of the best tasting energy drinks. Even if energy drinks actually are really not that great. Yeah, they're really not so good. But yeah, kind of also need a little bit of fun, yeah, some taste, yeah. Cannot just be purely punishing yourself, being 100% healthy, and then losing some joy. I'm just cleaning up here a little bit my paint places here. Khaki, we might need the khaki. But, boy, yeah, that's really tough. That's really tough. So, I will stick with this brush, actually, for one reason, yeah. Besides it's being more or less thin enough, it's the brushes are long, so if I really manage to get paint only on the tip, it will be enough for me to reach in without touching anything. Yeah, the shorter the brush is, the harder it might get. Yeah, just really want to make sure that the tip is clean. I don't have any protruding hairs. Yeah, sometimes there's like one hair which is a tiny little bit longer, but this looks actually good. Yeah. And by the way, we're painting a 28mm figure one. They're a little bit smaller by 5% than the 32mm. So if you want to make life easier, go for 32mm. I would really would prefer to go to 32mm, but it's just because I have everything already in 28mm and I want my 20mm bases. 32mm sometimes is a tad too big to fit on the bases. Yeah, gotta suck it up. So I'm definitely gonna attempt to do it upside down. This is crazy. Yeah, so actually I don't know. But I think this is good enough, honestly. If I look at the screen, I cannot read it, but you can see the K, the I, the LL, and the A. Yeah, definitely made the K a little bit too big. But honestly, if I start to fiddle around now with it, I will make it worse. Might attempt to make the A letter a little bit thicker. Yeah, and probably regret it in a moment. Maybe, I don't know. It's a little bit better, yeah, I think. Yeah, it's okay, yeah, it doesn't really make sense to anything, yeah. If we look from far, we know there's something in white written. We can kinda notice the K and the A. Yeah, in between we have some stripes because I and LL looks very similar. So I think this sells the point we want to make here. Yeah. And I will not overdo it any further. And call it a day for now. Yeah, let's throw in the what's it called? The varnish on, yeah. Actually, before we throw the varnish on, we can for once scoop up the rest of the London Grey and already paint the base. Usually I don't do this. I do this before I varnish. So if I touch the miniature, I can clean it up rather easy. And I like to use this really broken, curvy hook brush for this. So I can go around the corners really nice. At least I like to imagine that it helps. Then maybe this helps speed up the stuff a little bit. The time to dry. Because we also need anyways to wait for the varnish to dry. Yeah, but this looks already good. Yeah. So super easy. Easy squeezy lemon. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Really cool figure. Yeah, actually really happy to have this one finally done. Yeah. Actually, if I'm looking here, I do wanna clean up this. I didn't notice it. Below the face shield, yeah, it's all going. The stripes are going over the shield, so this gap is actually like probably just blackness, darkness, shadow gap. I wanna clean this up. Yeah, just to have a clean cut of the shield. Yeah, this looks already way cleaner. Yeah, really fun. So what we could do, I think this is a good idea. last little detail. Yes, by the way, I already forgot Backlog Games. Yeah, this guy has the Prussian blue, which looks just on point. And also beautiful contrast with white. This blue is very cool. I thought I have more than this one. And this, actually, I think this one is the Prussian blue, which I used on this guy. Yeah. One of my favorites. Yeah, he's so cool. Like this a lot. Actually, I have only this one. I thought I have more with blue shirts. But yeah, long story short, black, which is really black, for this little eye shield, just to give it a harder contrast. And yeah, since just one stripe, it's not so much of like extra work. Yeah. So it's again investing 1 minute or 2 minutes more, and then we have definitely a way nicer result. And it helps because we have so many black shades here. So I'm literally, again, look how I positioned the gun, the guy, the figure, and the brush. And we're just gonna pull one twice through. And I'm pulling to the end, yeah, because if I do the brush like this, then the center area of the brush can touch the area I don't want to have, yeah? And since the helmet here is higher, I rather stop halfway and turn it around and then do from the clean area in. And this is technically the same I do with the stripes earlier. I think I didn't mention it. That from two areas approach is definitely better. Two direction, I mean, sorry. Yeah. And the shoes we didn't give any stripes because the pictures we saw we didn't give stripes, and I think it's also more than enough. Yeah, I guess. And I actually do want to have a true reference. Worst case, we can still add white stripes after he's varnished and just varnish the shoes again. Yeah. So yeah, cool little dude. Last check before we drizzle him with the milky mushroom. Milky mushroom. I was collecting mushrooms earlier, and we collected some milk mushrooms. They're called. They have, if you break them open or cut them open, they release like a white milk. No homo, but yeah, but it's really like a milk, and it's super sharp. Yeah, if you put it on your tongue a little bit, the guide teach this or told us this. It's a little bit like wasabi or what's called Meerrettich in English. This white, it's also white paste which you use to eat fish, for example, with it. Yeah, it was really like this super getting slowly sharper and sharper. But it's not capsaicin, I think. And he said like you cannot eat those. But I learned that in East Europe they wash those mushrooms and then they put them in salt water for 3 days. Yeah, change the water. It's like 1 liter and 1 tablespoon of salt. Yeah, and this neutralizes the sharpness a little bit, and then you can fry them or just eat them salted. Yeah, and they should allegedly very tasty. So I'm very curious to see them. Yeah, for 1 day is over. So yeah, mushroom. Yeah, I'm extremely mushroom crazy. I have so many books on mushroom, and I never managed to read them. This is so annoying. Yes. It's a funny thing. I don't know if you notice. Yeah. Hey, adventure game. Welcome back. How's the painting and the mushrooms? The mushrooms are good. They're still waiting in the fridge. Yeah. The painting is we're actually finished. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, sir. We'll have a sip in a moment. I haven't drinking in a while. Yeah, you're right. So we just finished him. I'm about to throw the varnish on him. Mr. AdiDAN himself. Yeah. Even managed to fake his name in. It's really small. Yeah. It's really difficult, and also in between. But it sells. If you know that there's written Killa, then you can read it. It's like kind of like the thing. If you hear a weird sound and you know what it actually says, then you can understand it. So in my mental opinion, it is this way. So yeah, but yes, have a sip. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Big sip. Yeah, I think he's definitely cool. Definitely can put on the whole campaign. Yeah, extremely happy. Yeah, I have been wanting to paint this very long time, but kind of like I have no actual use for it, for this character. So yeah, you kind of postpone it. You kind of just try to prioritize figures you need. Yeah, so I thought this was really cool, and it was really helpful that it was again rather easy to with choosing the paints, because I have a clear reference. Yeah, so definitely helped here. Yeah, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. Also, I think this is definitely one which maybe draws in some more views, hopefully, with it being a video game character. So we will see. And by the way, I actually have to check with Martin, Solo Wargamer, but I think he has not planned it, but he did, or we did. I helped him out a little bit with the Escape from Tarkov mod for Spectre version 2. Yeah, so there's a whole game system. He created a lot of cards for playing like an Escape of Tarkov type game. I think it was even a campaign, but you can technically just do solo runs. It's a solo cooperative play, which has like the full Tarkov stuff. Yeah, so this is really cool. I actually live in here. Yeah, so let's head over, wait for him to dry to see the final results. Yeah. Look at the reference. Yeah, really like the model, wouldn't mind getting him. Yeah, I think he's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. For this one, yeah, since it's an Echo Dark Studio, you can maybe check out InCountry website themselves and get it from them. I think you can definitely save on shipping for this dude. Just an idea, yeah, but obviously highly appreciated considering ordering. But yeah, I think it's very cool, especially the team. Yeah, I'm really curious in painting Killa up. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit more different, especially his wielding shield. He has like a text on it, like stickers. We can actually have a look. Definitely more difficult to paint. Yeah, here this is his shield. Yeah, like a little skull. Let me open it. Open link. Annoying. Open. Where is it? Image. Great. Great. But yes, I think you can see it. We got like a white corner around, like a frame. And then this is like a skull on top and bottom. And then here's Obey, which is literally translation for hitting. Yeah, beating or hitting. Which is also a joke on the the English one, which if you remember, the stickers or shirts with Obey. Yeah, this is a little wordplay. Obey means hitting, which is his stick, yeah, with his sledgehammer as well. But oh shit, yes, he got a lot of tattoo. Ooh, this will be really difficult. Yeah, we get a proper big view on him. Yeah, okay, he got like Killa in the front, but this is omitted by or covered by his chest rig. Yeah, so this little detail will be, I think it will be doable. The skull maybe as well. Tattoos will be tough as nails. But we just try. Red gloves, cool, yeah. Also the red segment on the hammer. And black pants. This is also easy. The only thing is he doesn't have the shotgun, which he has here. This is something I would love he would have, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe I can get a shotgun kit bash to glue on him. And then maybe offer on the website as a freebie, or I don't know. Would be definitely cool. Yeah. You know, only English is always fun to learn things. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I obviously I know German. I know English because this is, at least I consider English my main brain language. Yeah, even if I'm not native and I never lived in any. Actually, I did live. Yeah, I lived in Singapore for 2.5-3 years nearly, where the main language is English. And this helped me, and I was like, it was between 14, 15, 16, yeah, this time period, age. So with playing video games also, when we wanted to play uncut version of the video games, they always had to be in, only the English version had this, the German version didn't have it. So this was the first entry in playing mainly English games. You can actually have variant of weapons. Yeah, but kind of, I don't know. I actually sometimes I have this. I think I managed this. I mentioned this a few times ago. Sometimes I have a sentence or like a quote in my head, but I cannot tell you if I read or heard the quote in German or in English, because in my head it's sometimes already so intertwined. But like I said, I do all my notes in English, and I prefer writing in English than in German, just because it's faster, easier, more on point. But definitely in German I can and write what way higher level and precision. Yeah. I would with a German, and I learned Schitzer. You worked with a German. Scheiße. Yes. Yeah, Scheiße. Yeah, absolutely. Classic. It's a classic one. Scheiße. Yeah. Not to educate you, but just to show you. It's actually written in this way. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I understood it. Yeah, Scheiße. Yeah. It's funny. It's also my wife is not native German, and when she usually curse, then she also says Scheiße. Yeah, that's like one thing which is super German with her. So super funny. Yeah. Yeah, it is funny. German language. Yeah, but I learned Russian. Started learning Russian with all this LARPing and wanting to play, and also back then when you needed to find references, there was like nothing in English speaking websites or something. So you always need to search it in Russian. So this was the main drive to learn Russian or get the language down. I still cannot speak Russian really well. I know some phrases, I understand a lot, I can read a lot, but speaking wise I'm definitely not on par. Definitely need to brush up on this more. But yeah, especially with games or movies where there's like iconic stuff, it's very cool to know. Yes. Good to know, yeah. Scheiße. Yeah. But looking here at Killa, so he's equipped with many types of weapons that are seen in the picture above. I've a really long time not played Tarkov. This last time was version 0.12. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Yeah, just so burned out. Each weapon, so he can spawn with a variation of weapons. So this is actually really nice. Shotgun, also RPK-60. Oh, interesting. Saiga, AKS-74 UN. Yeah, this one I actually could, or I have. Saiga maybe as well. I have to have an idea. Yeah, but this was really cool. Like here in this picture, attaching it somehow to his back. Yeah, I'm not sure how this gun is holding up because I'm not seeing any strap, but yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. But this will definitely be a different challenge. Actually, see if we can find the shoes. I doubt it. I probably have to revisit the game to find the details out. No, we have here. He got biker boots. So also black. Freaking hate Pinterest. Open image, new tab. Yeah, so it's biker boots. Yeah, that's a very good reference. He got a middle finger on the back. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would put the shotgun or whatever gun on his back, and yeah, just call it a day. There's no need for adding a strap. Usually, what I had done before was cutting a very thin strip of paper, and then you use this like as a bandolier or like a sling and then just glue the end pieces where you want to have it, and then when you paint it varnish, then it looks like a sling or whatever. This is really easy, cool. Pimp out, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's actually really good in time. Yeah, really good in time for the usual stream. Yeah, but this was really cool. Really, definitely want to have all the details. And I think, if I remember correctly, lore-wise, maybe I even wrote it in the description. Yeah, I did wrote. They are like brothers from the lore. Yeah, Killa and Tagilla. I think Killa is the younger brother and Tagilla is the older one. Yeah. I was actually checking this up. Nice. Ah, and he has a baseball cap. Yeah, I forgot about this actually. Also in red. Yeah, I definitely need to get back in Tarkov. Playing with 1.0 version, definitely. Yeah. Funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm just getting tired, I think, because I didn't eat. I didn't have any dinner. Wasn't hungry, really. It was actually really cool. Patches. I'm a sucker for patches. Don't use them, but it's something which my collecting drive always kind of like, patches. They are nice. But I haven't bought in a long time. But actually, no, it's actually wrong. I did buy this one. I think I showed it already. Road to Vostok support patch. This was like, I don't know, 15 euros, and money from this patch went towards the dev. It's a single developer game. Indie developer, yeah, but it's one dude who's doing it. And I definitely wanted to support. I'm super excited about this game. I love the demo, and I'm also a patron of him. Yeah, giving him. I mean, besides giving some update and information, and he had some playtest version where he asked for what's called feedback and opinions and so on. There's not much, but this is such a fantastic game, and this is actually very, again, Stalker inspired with the zones you transition in. It has its inspiration with Tarkov, with the extraction mentality. It's a single player game, mainly. It's the best part. I wish it would have a cooperation type of game, but I know as well from doing game dev stuff with my friend that anything multiplayer is always more difficult, yeah. But this is extremely fantastic, and the demo he put out was the first teaser for like how the game works. There's a lot to it. I think I played over 20 hours the demo or even more, because there's so much to do, tasks and things to find, and just run around, explore. And he will update the demo now on 3rd October, actually said, because for the next Game Fest on Steam, yeah, which is always like an indie showcase for indie games, he will have the final demo where all the final what's called mechanics and things are included. Yeah, like Tetris style inventory, because before it was only weight based, which is in Stalker, which I thought always is cool actually. Also with having proper magazines and not just the bullets in the pockets. And yeah, some other stuff, I don't know actually. Yeah, I think fishing even. So I'm extremely hyped for this one. Yeah, I would definitely, you will see me playing this on stream a lot. Yeah, especially being a single player game. The demo I will definitely on Friday. I don't know if we can manage it time-wise, because Friday, if you guys remember, or maybe not, next week, Friday, or actually Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we will attend a game jam. I actually can Ludum der Game Jam. That's the one we participated a few times. Yeah, 57. Is it 57 right now? I thought it's the other one. No, 57 was the previous one. Where is the button? Join the event. Ah, yes, here. 58, yeah, starts October 4th, Tuesday, until Tuesday, October 7th, yeah, around midnight, yeah. Right, 12 a.m., is it midnight? I think yes. So yeah, this means the next Sunday stream, for sure, I will still do a stream, but I will do game jam stuff. Game dev, I mean. So I will do probably pixel art and sounds. So it will be definitely a way different stream, but I will not skimp out on this. How this actually works, by the way, there is a way starting this week or last week, I don't remember. You can give 2 ideas, yeah, for what the topic is. Yeah, the idea is like there's one topic selected in the end, and then everyone has to create a game. Technically, don't has to, but I think this is kind of like the idea to do something which out of your comfort zone. Think around. Yeah, it's like one topic, one theme, and then everyone has to do a game within 72 hours. Yeah, from start to finish. The only thing you can prepare is like your setup infrastructure. So what I did this time, prepared all the character sheets. They're all empty for the pixel art stuff. And then depending on the theme and depending on our idea, I can potentially start faster. Yeah. So this means I will definitely have on Saturday a stream. I will definitely have on Sunday a stream, and most likely on Monday a stream. Yeah, it could be that I even stream all the day. I will add a little. I don't know how I will do it, but I will probably just add here an overlay. I actually can just try it right now. I will probably do a text something, yeah, so that I will go into, because streaming obviously is a little bit of a distraction, but I will probably make a overlay which is called like focus mode or something, where I will minimize the chat and put it over my face, I don't know, wherever, so that people are aware that I will not be looking much at the chat for this hour or for whatever. Then I can again be a little bit interactive, yeah, because I don't want to distract too much. This is my only fear. I'm easily distracted to get this stuff done, but this will be funny. I will probably even do this I will not do on stream, but we'll probably do a midnight a little discussion, yeah, to get an idea already planned out, then go to bed, wake up super early. Yeah. No, but actually we'll do super early. We have to. Time is of the essence, and then do the game jam sessions. Yeah, this will be crazy. Lots of fun. It will be really, really nice. I have we'll probably do on Wednesday. Yeah, so no break time for me. Wednesday, prepare some other stuff. But this would be really cool. Yeah, so you're very welcome to join me next week, but there will definitely be a different stream. But next Thursday we will paint the orc. Yeah, again, if you haven't done it yet, go over on YouTube on the posts segment. Yeah, if you're not. I posted the orcs in better, higher resolution here once more, because the the little picture here are not so great. But head over here and vote for the orc I should paint next Thursday. Yeah, the voting will go on until right before the stream. And yeah, then I'm gonna paint my first ever orc ever, yeah. And we will give him an ultramodern spin with some multicam black, I can imagine already. And some other modern details, yeah, I don't know, maybe paint a patch on. I was thinking about trying to paint H&K in red lettering on the guns, yeah, make it a little bit in this direction, yeah. Adventure, you voted, yeah, thank you, man. Actually, I don't know if more people voted so far. I need to post it actually on Instagram. I haven't done this yet, yeah, so more people get over here. But yeah, we got a little bit more. 11 votes, not much. I'm dreading that this guy wins, which he probably will. He has the most, which I showed earlier, so much details on him. It will be really, really hard. Lots of stuff, lots of temptation to use different colors and paints. Yeah, the ox skin will be green for sure. Yeah, definitely sure green. Not sure on which shade, but I think a little bit more darker green. Yeah, not too bright, like a orc green. I actually have from Citadel the Flash paint, yeah, which was from one of the initial camo recipes. So I will probably use this one to be absolutely correct, yeah. I have seen your paint, you will do fine, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm super, not anxious, but it's definitely something different. And it's like bigger figure, mini, and there's like so much details, yeah. And on the back there's even more. Actually, can I have a look in a moment here? Because I have him here on hand. So this guy, obviously in front we saw skull, lots of skull. Those hooks are funny. Yeah, we got here an arm. I'm not sure if we're gonna paint the arm. I think we're gonna make it a human arm, so skin color. Yeah, here we got another human arm, grenades, more skulls, more radio. I actually have not 100% sure what this is, but I think it's a radio. Antennas or something. Yeah, then the arm here will be not that easy. I will try to do some non-metallic stuff here just to keep the vibe on. Yeah, but yeah, definitely lots going on here. The ropes will be really cool. Yeah. Actually, there's still some supports. I was really lazy. I have to fix this up. That will help it being bigger. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, and he's definitely way bigger. Yeah, just again for comparison, double the size actually. Yeah, actually, it's like, nah, it's not that as big, but close. So definitely he's more hunched over, but yeah, that's crazy. And I thought about using this one for the skin. Yeah, classic orc flesh. But let's see who wins the vote. Yeah, still nothing over. Just use bronze. Yes, probably. I definitely want to give his pants and vests multicam black. Yeah. Maybe his pants are normal multicam and his vest multicam black. Yeah, definitely want to give the camouflage and the idea some ultramodern spin on it. Yeah, I was thinking about, but sadly, I first of all didn't manage to do it and didn't have enough time. But I wanted to try to kitbush a baseball cap on all of them, yeah, to give them more PMC vibe, yeah. Some brown with splash of colors. Yeah, I definitely want to do some brighter, contrasty things. Yeah, this will be really interesting. looking forward. That will be definitely interesting next Thursday, and definitely long stream. But yes, speaking about our little killer friend is already more or less ready, I think. Yeah, just again the usual between the legs. There's still some jizz. Yeah. Maybe look up some orcs from Shadowrun. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, I really love Shadowrun. That's a cool idea. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, but here we have Killa, all in his glory. Basing wise, yeah, we'll probably do later down the road. When the other one is finished, the trash stuff. But yeah, besides this, really cool, rather easy. I mean, besides the stripes, obviously, but I hope that me showing how to paint the stripes helps, take some fear away, gives some courage. The helmet is definitely the most difficult part because it's flat. Yeah, and even if you're looking at it, the left stripe is not precise. But again, we have a curvature of the helmet, so I'm not too bothered about it. I'm not bothered at all, actually. But yeah, really awesome mini here from Echo Dark Studio. Yeah, Seek. We'll probably now have a little. Actually, it's too late to eat, but I definitely need some dinner. And then we'll take some pictures, yeah, and I'm gonna post them. You can see a little bit better. Nice. Yeah, long story short, I will look up some Shadowrun orcs for Thursday. Yeah, that's a great idea. And yeah, and nothing actually, yeah. So yeah, long story short, the usual plugs. I know it's annoying. I have to repeat myself. It's never late to eat. That's actually true. Yeah, it's just not so great for eating. I notice it when I eat very late. I have more vivid dreams. So this definitely is. It's not an issue. It's just how it is. I don't have any. I have a long time. I didn't have any bad dreams. Yeah, don't even remember last time. But definitely, it's more active during food injection. Yeah, but I will probably also not go very early to bed. Yeah, but I'm gonna have now a snack. It's 1 a.m. I will probably go to bed at 4 a.m. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for joining. You as well. Have much success. Have a great week. And have a beautiful rest of your Sunday. Yeah, if you're on the other time zone. Yeah, now the usual plugs. Yeah, reading here from my list more or less. Yeah, if you like the content, follow, subscribe, like the video. If you're over on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, follow. Obviously, helps me out a lot to get also more visibility. If you think someone likes the content, likes the video, likes the person here, Dan, yeah, me. Likes the stuff I paint, yeah, which is, I think, very niche-y, obviously. That's the main idea doing the streams. Share the video, yeah. Maybe you can brighten someone's day or inspire them, or maybe you got inspired painting Ultramoderns watching this. Head over to our Ultramodern Discord if you feel for it. Yeah, link is in the description. Over 800, nearly 1,000 people there. Very cool community. I'm super proud of them. I'm usually very active there. This week not so much. We do have a Wednesday hangout every week, but it's currently very silent, so don't feel scared to be the first one in the channel and just wait for someone to join and talk shop. And besides that, yeah, if you wanna help me out in any way, here support me, not help me out, yeah, support me. I have a miniature shop, yeah, which is called Desk Ops. Yeah, I print all the miniatures we paint here. and highest quality possible. Ship around the world. So, but every purchase, everything here helps me and my family out, and obviously the streams and doing more content and keeping at it. Yeah, if you need anything, yeah, we currently have end of summer sale, 50% off everything. So yeah, this is the right time to support me and get something cool in return. More content planned. Yeah, I say this already since 4 weeks, but I do have a lot of stuff planned. Yeah, more videos. Definitely want to do more videos, but I have to finish my current priority tasks. So really, fingers crossed. Over next week for sure to start with smaller content videos. And yeah, thank you very much for your time, for watching here. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, if you're over on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime and you want to support me a little bit further, or if you don't have Amazon Prime as well, but Amazon Prime, it's included, Prime sub for free. If you don't want to give it to me, give it to some other content creator. Don't let it go to waste. It costs nothing extra. So with the plugs done, social media links also all in the description. I'm not very doing frequent posts on Instagram right now. I do post frequently shorts, not shorts, stories, which are those very short format 24-hour ones. I think I post every day nearly. Last few days not so much, but I definitely want to get back with regular posting and show proper pictures of what we're painting here. Yeah, I'm usually just making with the phone, but when I use my proper camera, it's definitely more interesting, and not interesting, better quality, which I can show you guys. Yeah. But yeah, long story short, thank you very much again for being part of this 29th stream already on this autumny Sunday. And yeah, I wish you much success, everyone watching this. If you're watching it today, tomorrow, or whatever time, much success tomorrow, next day, whatever you do. Stay brushy, keep on brushing, and all the weird names. But yeah, that's it from the desk. I'm Dan, the never ending talking man. And yeah, thank you very much. Take care. Peace. I'm out.